Testing. One,
That
two,
sounds
three.
lame.
I apparently have to test my microphone now because I. Ah!
Not after last time.
It's okay. It'll only ever happen once. It'll never happen again. Is this actually working? Yes, it's working. Okay, cool. Welcome to the dicey situation. We're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons. That's your cue. You're supposed to clap and cheer.
Oh my
Yeehaw!
god.
Y'all Jenkins.
Thanks,
He
guys.
was number
So it turns out I'm
one.
still logged out. I've got to find my email again.
Oof. Well, last we left off, the Tidebringers, still in this sort of preparation phase between their encounter with Draevok himself and the monsters that he left behind to deal with them. While they have access to Elbrenvale before they take the next step in their quest to speak with the bones of a dead dragon and are exiled from Elbrenvale, but have the information, hopefully, that they need to continue. The Tidebringers have been doing quite a bit of housekeeping, tracking down Reuben's father, and through a interesting series of events, finding that Reuben's father had, as a part of a contract with a devil, sold off his firstborn son's soul to that devil for power. That firstborn son being Reuben. And so you guys kind of fucked him over a little bit. You burned his shop down. You got Reuben's soul back thanks to the sacrifice of Shalex, who offered themselves into Malthundrax's service in lieu of Reuben's soul, with help from a powerful enchantment spell that Poyo was able to cast. However, during this time that you were interacting with Malthundrax, you learned that he wanted the Empress of Ylisandor. Let me pull up her name here so that it's recorded and such. Empress Kalitai von Swoven. Dead. Empress von Swoven had apparently gone back on a deal with Malthundrax at one point, and so Malthundrax was searching for a servant of his to go and kill her with a particular blade that could be found in her quarters. And so for reasons both personal and intentional, both because of personal frustrations that some of the party members have with Ylisandor, and because presumably killing the Empress with anything other than this blade would fuck over Malthundrax. The Tidebringers have decided to pursue killing this Empress anyway, even though they are not beholden to Malthundrax to do so. They simply hope to find closure for some of the events of their past and be able to move on. In the interim, the Tidebringers also stopped at a particular fortune teller's shop. He never gave a name, but through some form of ritual was able to divine both the futures of some of you to a certain extent as well as some information about some of your pasts. Eterna's past in particular. And so, as we step back into the world of Lavinia, and you find yourselves all, we'll say, waking up for breakfast in the tavern that you had selected to stay at. Ossia has met back up with you again, and as the sound of the early morning bustle in the capital city of Sala greets your ears, the world is yours.
Yeehaw.
I let out a big yawn.
Can
What's
y'all
shaking,
please get us kicked
Pollo?
out again?
Hmm?
Don't get us kicked out again.
Listen,
Listen,
that
that
whole
place...
deal was completely fair and square.
Was it?
Yeah. Oh, Jen cheated, but fair and square.
What did I cheat at?
Oh, you're found
Did I
out
cheat
later.
at winning? That's what I thought.
Yes, that's what cheating is, Jen.
Well, you just sound like a sore loser at this point.
Well, you sounding like a bit of a monkey right now.
Oh, we're starting off the day with racism, huh?
Fine,
Nice, yeah, it is.
I take
I
it
was
back.
muted. No.
I apologize, Jin. That was too far.
I was literally gonna say that sounds racist.
That was too
Damn.
far, Jin. I would like to say sorry. Jizz.
Apology not accepted. Alright, fellas, what's on the agenda today?
Well, we have the banquet in a month, but I kind of don't want to think about that. So let's do something fun. Let's go. Let's go to
Oh,
the
God.
Empress's house and just.
Very forward.
Listen. She did very bad things to you, and and being that a fucking devil is interested in her. I'm just saying. I think that's a red flag.
That is a red flag. Also, that devil's probably gonna do horrible things to her when he gets her, so we're gonna stop that. Alright,
Yeah.
fellas, we're the good guys in this situation.
We are.
Did you say that with a
Oh, boy.
straight face?
No, I said it with a smile.
Look how confident my body language is. We're the good guys.
Well, Asya, what do you think? I don't think I ever heard your opinion on this whole Empress debacle.
Yes, I
Fuck the
suppose
queen.
I've been
Let's go.
quite reserved.
Damn the
I'm not
queen.
sure if it's
Damn the
my
queen.
place
She
to
said.
say.
Jin.
Off with her head. I heard it. Alright, let's look around agreement.
Wow.
No, go say your piece.
I don't know if I have a piece. You guys have kind of decided already. Huh?
They
Well,
are decided. I'm going the opposite way.
Well, you are all quite aware that I come from the elves. There's not really a change in leadership as often as the things are in the mortal world. It's quite unusual to see someone in power and be removed from that position in the same lifespan. So I'm not sure how I would be able to offer an opinion, really. If you think it's for the best, then I guess I'll have to trust that. But I have no way of knowing for sure.
Well, again, if it helps, since you're a paladin and all, She did make a deal with the devil. And the last person who made a deal with the devil was Ruben's dad. And he was pretty
No, got
bad.
his house burned down.
I'm the
I,
person that made a deal with the devil with us.
I'm not.
She doesn't know that.
Do I not know
Yes,
that?
Ossia
I mean,
does.
she probably does know that. I'm just saying.
I'm pretty
man.
sure
does
I was.
now.
I'm pretty sure I was just over there in the background, just watching you guys. So.
I mean, we technically just made 2 deals with the devil.
Ketzel kind of like grabs a wooden chair and just grates it annoyingly loudly across the floor to pull up to the table to sit with you guys.
Ow, my
so,
eyes.
where's Shalex?
Anyway,
So-
guys.
Anyways.
They're out of town.
Ah,
Yeah, I had to visit family.
fair enough, fair enough. Hey, are you gonna eat that?
Oh my god!
Yeah, yes, I am.
Not
actually.
anymore,
Go bother
yoink.
Jen. No.
Wow. No dex, no nothing. It's gone. Excellent.
Oh, Ossia, I don't think you've met Ketzel.
You would be quite right. Who is this fine young
Oh, I'm
person?
Ruben's old roommate, back from the Shattered Isles.
Oh,
Yeah,
was he unbearable back then?
no, Ruben's great, dude.
Dude.
I'm sure you know
You
him
do
best.
know who Ruben is, right? Like, we're talking about the same tiefling, right?
Yeah.
We are talking
great.
about the same tiefling in third person while they are sitting at the table. Yes.
I think
Okay.
I think he might get along with him for certain reasons.
What are you implying?
I'm implying that
Yeah,
he
what
might
does
also
certain
be a bit of a
reasons mean?
troublemaker.
Oh, yes, definitely.
What was I implying? That was it. You're so suspicious of me. I'm lawful something.
I'm lawful polio.
I'm lawful
I'm lawful
something.
something.
That was mostly for dramatic effect, but I also forgot. I'm playing the right character.
God damn it.
Am I playing?
It's been so long, Snappy. You already forget who Ossia
Yeah.
was.
Dude, I'm as old as Ossia is now.
Man.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to be playing a rogue? God damn it.
Wait, did we switch characters when I wasn't looking?
Haha, you're Eterna now.
Whoops.
Oh my god. I know so much about her. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, yeah, pleasure as well. And your name was?
Oh, I hadn't been introduced. I am Ossia Gracewalker. I'm
Ossia
accompanying
Gracewalker.
this group on their quest.
Well, I assumed that. I mean, you got the armor and the big old whacking thing.
Yes, that is
Hammer.
what it is for.
When all you have are nails, everything looks like a hammer.
You don't even use a weapon.
That's an
Don't need one.
interesting metaphor.
Castle likes to get their hands dirty.
Exactly. It's so much more personal that way.
Not me, though.
But getting blood
Oh,
out of
really?
your fur is such a pain.
Well,
I can't
that's
relate.
True. That's true.
I tried to
It's
steal
actually,
Jen's food.
There's actually a trick for that, Eterna. You just and it's not for everyone. But if you like put like a layer of oil across like your fur, it helps the blood just roll right off. And
That sounds incredibly uncomfortable.
The oil comes off pretty easily too. You just gotta get a little greasy.
I think I'm good.
If I were a furred being, I would not want to be laden with oil for convenience's sake.
Not laden, just a little layer, you know?
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a dip.
I'm sure it would be no less than I put on my armor, and it's much more effective at protecting me from blood, among other things.
I can get past it.
I don't see
Anyways,
try.
I mean, is that an invitation?
No.
Well, it's not worth the hassle.
Not worth the hassle.
We're here for a purpose, and I do not want to be wasting time.
Sure, but watch your back. And he winks at you.
Should I
That's
watch
kind of-
Jen's back?
By the way, I'm pretty sure Quetzal is an old snow leopard.
He's old.
Not necessarily old, but certainly like middle-aged. And yeah,
Well-
like humanoid snow leopard, basically.
Sweet. Well, Ossia calls a lot of people young because it's polite, and also she's probably older than most people.
Yeah, let's see. Here we go. Quetzal is a small man, at only 5'2", and with how skinny he is, most people wouldn't be surprised if a strong wind knocked him over. His hair is a short, blonde, wavy mat on top of his head, although it's often kept under the hood of his vibrant green cloak, festooned with small, shiny brooches, and with a red handkerchief tucked away in a front pocket. His silver flute hangs from its sheath in a sash across his torso, and he wears long, baggy pants with a short sword buckled to his right hip. His eyes stand out even under his hood. Their intense, stormy gray color seems to pierce right through you.
I don't know why, but I always envisioned him as like Clawhauser from Zootopia,
No.
the fat like cheetah receptionist at the police station.
Yeah, he's not that.
Yeah, I always imagined him like that, but a snow leopard.
No, he's literally a twig.
Do you have
Okay.
that description somewhere that I can read?
Yeah, here. Copy.
Thank you.
And where's the Discord? It doesn't belong in random napkin. I guess I'll just throw it in the bar.
Graffiti wall?
Well, it's text, so it doesn't belong in graffiti wall either.
No.
Gotcha. Cool. Thanks.
Okie dokie.
Oh.
But yeah, he's a little monk man.
He's a monk.
Yeah.
He's threatening to stab me with his fingernails.
No, he's threatening to punch you.
Oh, I see.
With his
I don't know if that'd-
fingernails.
I don't know if that'd work its way through my armor, but I'm sure I'm sure he could do his best.
To be fair, he does
Yeah,
also have some other shenanigans he can do.
It's some shenanigans, yes.
Yeah.
He can do 5 backflips.
Monks are
Do...
scoundrels.
Monks are full of shenanigans, that's for sure.
Yeah. So
But-
yeah. Sorry. What did we leave off at?
I was eating
Uh,
the table.
You're eating the table.
Yeah.
Don't
The table
eat
collapses in the middle and eats you like a folding chair.
Fuck.
Oh yeah.
This happens too often.
It's gonna happen
think
every
I'd
time you
learn-
reference any joke involving a table.
I decided to put a table on Jordan.
Okay, the table collapses in the middle and then folds backward to eat you.
No, he said me specifically, not Jin.
Exactly.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I'm dead in real life.
Whoops.
Oh, finally, dude. Thank God.
Thank God. Good riddance. You
Oh,
grim
man.
bozo.
When's the funeral? I want to bring an air horn.
There will not be one.
Oh. Yeah,
No,
that
there
makes
will
sense.
be- There would be cookies and punch by the door.
So, what's the plan, guys? What y'all up to?
Let's go to the Empress's house and tell
Um,
tell her that we're here to sell Girl Scout cookies, but really, Jen is there to murder her.
It sounds like a
Murder.
terrible
Just
plan.
kill.
I
Well-
think y'all can go do that while me and Asia go on a girls' trip to the fortune teller.
Wait, Eterna's a girl?
Wait, why are you going back to
Oh
the
my
fortune
God.
teller?
Because I have more questions.
Can you just like ask me?
Oh, that's right.
I can tell you a fortune.
Wait,
Am
why
I
did
going
we
to
go to the?
punch you?
And I don't mean I don't even have to fucking. I don't mean I'm not even asking for money or anything, and I can give you a free fortune if you want.
Do you give me a free fortune?
Yeah, sure.
All right, what's my fortune?
Nothing.
Oh God.
There's no fortune for your future, my friend. I'm sorry.
Damn, it really is the
I
truth.
shouldn't have ate that crab last night.
It's always the seafood.
Okay, so who better watch it? So, Eterna and Aussie are gonna go to the fortune teller then.
Sounds good to me.
Splitting
Yeah,
up the
we're just
group.
gonna pretend like it's been a week, I guess.
Has it been a week since we were last there? Or since you were?
Because he said that I needed to come back in a week.
Right.
Yes. Sure. We'll go ahead and do that first anyway, since I know Snappy has to leave a little early. And then we'll rewind whoopity whoop back in time. And I guess that requires the rest of the party to spend at least a week investigating the palace of the Empress of Gillisandor.
Gotta find the
Hmm.
weak spots and shit. Like
Yeah.
in every stealth game.
Yep. Gotta plan and
Gotta learn how to
strategize.
routine.
Yep.
But real, yeah. But we're gonna strategize and plan so we can fuck it up perfectly.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
Exactly.
You make the
What's-
plan so you can ignore it.
Yeah. Jin might disagree though. Maybe. I
So,
don't know. I'm not a master.
approximately a week later, unless there's anything else that you guys want to do in the meantime, Eterna and Snappy.
I ate a beetle in front of Jin.
Not particularly.
Okay. So,
I guess help research the palace.
sure. So, on your way to the fortune teller, Eterna, you know by now to go at night, not during the day.
Yeah.
So it's pretty early, more like close to midday, right?
So we fast forwarded a little bit. So this is about a week later after that conversation. We'll say evening, maybe 9, 10 o'clock. We'll say 10 o'clock. You reach the familiar ramshackle door, go up the same steps, steps that no longer show any evidence of the repair work and mending that you tried to do the last time you were here. They are still dilapidated and breaking in places. Into this sort of Main Street loft. Stepping around the corner at the top of the steps, you see the same bald monk wearing the same, I believe it was a white robe, sitting within the arcane circle drawn out in the center of the floor. The circular rug, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Facing the doorway on the opposite side of the circle. Eyes closed. Legs crisscrossed almost unnaturally bent, meditating. He doesn't open your eye. He doesn't open his eyes as you enter.
I'm gonna, whenever we walk in, I'm going to go and sit down in front of him. Or it's 10 o'clock, not midnight, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna go over and like sit down in front of him.
Okay.
I'll wait at the wall, and sort of just like lean against it.
Yeah. Since
It's
I've
fine.
described this to everyone else, but I haven't described it to you. This room is fairly barren. In the center of the room, there's this circular rug, very intricately designed.
Yep.
There are a few things on the walls, and there's 2 doors in the back of the room. One on either side of the room.
Okay. Is it a normal like square room?
Yeah, it's like 15 foot by 15 foot. It's the size of like a small bedroom, basically.
Right.
There's like almost no furniture. There's a couple of small bookshelves on the wall that borders up against the stairway.
Yep.
And right next to where you are, backed up in that sort of corner, catty corner between the stairway and this seance room, for lack of a better term, there's like a small entry table with a lit candle, and I believe I described a small box of sand with intricate drawings done in it. The walls are mostly bare, with only a few small pieces of like simplistic, abstract, like hotel room art.
Okay.
And beyond that, the 2 doors, most of the value in this room seems to be the rug on the floor, which you can see has silver inlay, like silver threads throughout it.
Cool.
But Eterna, as you sit down across from him, he opens his eyes, and you can see the piercing whites of his eyes, just almost looking through you. He says, "You have come back. That was not entirely clear, but I suspected you would." You can see
I
as
wasn't
he
entirely sure if I would either.
as he like opens his hands from where he had been meditating. You can see on each finger long, almost acrylic nails that end in a sharp point, decorated with arcane runes on each. He holds his hands out, palms facing upwards towards you, Eterna.
Did we not need to wait until midnight?
There's no response.
I wait a second before putting my hands there.
Sure.
I believe I do it palm down.
Yes. So as you reach out, your palms facing down, going over his that are facing up, he takes his middle finger on each of his hands and drags the tip of the fingernail along the bottom of each of your arms, barely drawing blood. Just a slight scratch, just enough to where when the single drop of blood squeezes from the wound, it pools in the crevice between the fingertip and the fingernail on each of his hands. There's a sudden cool breeze through the room. Your future is complex. More so than the others of your group, you have agency in your own fate. Choosing to remain the bones will lie to you as well. In the ruby you will find memories. Not all, but some. If you choose to leave, it is clouded. You have found friends amongst enemies before. You may do so again, but not soon. He sort of licks his lips slightly. I taste a shard of divinity in you, Eterna. You may have the option to return to it in time if you survive. Your ally, Konvu, should you wish this world to continue, heed his words. A burned body cannot be brought back. Trust not the shadows. Their motives are unclear in the darkness. I'm sorry, that is all I can see. And the vision blurs. The blood fades from his fingertips. He withdraws his hands back into that clasped posture. I am sorry I could not be more forthcoming. As I said, you have much more agency in your fate than many others do. Your choices change your future. I can only offer guidance to you, nothing more.
I kind of nod.
As I was not able to see much, I will only request 15 gold from you.
Let me math that out. As I give it the gold.
Of course. And your friend, Ossia, were they wishing to have a reading done as well?
I turn around and look at you. Do you?
I look back and kind of just furrow my brow a little as I'm thinking.
I cannot tell you what
I'm
the
not
price.
sure.
I cannot tell you what the price would be beforehand, as I do not know what I will see until I see it.
I don't know if it will be helpful.
Knowledge is a tool. The mechanic does not always use every tool in their toolbox, but to need a tool and not have it is to fail.
I do not know if it will work, but I will offer this opportunity. Are you finished, Eterna?
Yeah. I get up and go stand by the door.
I will also say, I am capable of reading past as well as future. Is there any need for me to read your past as there was for Eterna?
Yeah, do you have amnesia too?
I know enough about my past. I do not wish to have it recounted.
Then I will cast my eyes forward. You will have to remove your metal gauntlets.
Alcia will straighten up and step away from the wall and start unstrapping her gauntlets. And she'll also walk over to Eterna and ask if she wouldn't mind waiting outside.
Ooh.
Ooh. I
I
kind of
don't
look
mind
a
if
little
you.
like.
I don't mind if you would like to listen, but I need to at least feel alone.
You're fine. If you need me, I'll be at the bookstore down the corner.
Thank you, Eterna. And
Uh,
I'll do the classic clapper on the shoulder sort of thing.
Yep.
Yep. Just a couple of guys. Thanks, Eterna. Fucking champion. Alright. Alright, well, I will place my gauntlets down. The table at the doorway, right? So
There
I'll
is,
place
yeah.
them on.
There's a little bit of room there, for you to put them down.
I'll place my gauntlets on the table and then walk over and I guess kneel and offer my hands palm down like I saw Eterna do.
Yep. The bald man slowly rolls his head, stretching out his neck before his eyes come once again to meet yours. And in his eyes, there's a reflection of a strange silvery light that feels almost otherworldly. It's hard to maintain this man's gaze, but it's impossible to look away as he extends his hands under yours and briefly clasps your wrists with his thumb and pinky in each arm before dragging the fingernails along the underside of your arm, leaving that tiny, infinitesimal slit that drips just a single drop of blood. You notice now there's no pain associated with this. It's a deep enough scratch that it should hurt. There should be at least a twinge, but it's not. It's just a slight pressure. And as the blood drips, it's almost like watching someone else bleed. You're aware that it's happening, but there's no personal connection to it. Almost like an out-of-body experience. As he begins to speak. Ossia Gracewalker. Your future is clearer than Eterna's, but not clear. He sort of hesitates, jaw slightly slackened open. You have the trust of the dragons, a gift not often given, never re-earned once it is lost. If you intend to spend it well. Bones are old, but your culture is older. They would not dare whisper lies in your ears. No sooner could the dust of the earth ascend to the sky. When you reach the cables, take the third. The first and second are waiting for you. Beware the red gem, a corrupting influence. It will steal away the will. You may find kinship beneath the waves. Whether you remain with your group or leave is your decision. Regardless, seek out the other elves. If you follow the path, your desires will be yours. But you will no longer be the woman who desired them. Ironic, isn't it?
As is life.
In the mountains, take the eastern path. I can guide you no further. He sort of withdraws his arms. The world shifts back into focus. A clear focus. Clear enough to see a single bead of sweat running down the bald man's brow.
I'll, like, blink my eyes and look away, just as I readjust.
Yep. That was a difficult reading. You have many futures. It is hard to find terms that apply to all of them.
I'm not surprised it was confusing.
You are a fascinating individual, Ossia Gracewalker. I had known for a time the Wood Elves still stood. I'd wondered when an emissary of theirs would contact me.
I would not say I am an emissary.
No, you have not brought the message I expect. If you had, I would likely be dead. The magic I practice is a ancient relic of theirs.
Then between the two of us, you would know how protective they would be of that.
Precisely.
I do not believe the Wood Elves will be making any attempts to leave their homelands. I wouldn't have left if I was not so crafty.
You would be surprised. They have sent out more agents than you know.
The fact I don't know that doesn't surprise me.
Are you aware of the history of the first defector? An elf
history
named
roll?
Alcaster.
Would I have read about this?
You can make a history check if you'd like. It's certainly plausible.
Not likely, but we'll see.
You don't have a proficiency in history, so
No.
I would say you may have. The name Alcaster rings a bell to you, the way, like the way the name William Henry Harrison might ring a bell to someone who's a few years out of an American history class. It's a recognizable name, but you don't know or remember anything about it. But you sort of faintly like remember as this man speaks.
I'm
or
not
like-
familiar.
Yeah.
Can you drop Alcaster in one of the chat?
Sure, that goes in a random napkin.
Because I'm flipping through my notes since I know that.
What do you bring up this individual for?
Well, they are both the cause of. uh, they are both the cause of the Wood Elves' more intense secrecy, as well as the agents that leave Arborealm from time to time. During the days of the Second Era, as the Hot Girl Cup holders, that once famous group of adventurers, now dead by Draevok's hand, were assembling the chalices of power to restore the prime dragons to this world. Alcaster encountered one of them and intended to study and learn of them in search of the power of the chalices that they possessed. A wood elf, he left Arborealm to follow them and traveled with them for a time before setting his sights lower, abandoning his search for the chalices in favor of setting up a criminal underbelly to the ancient country of Namjion. Remnants of his organization still exist in Yanyan, as well as remnants of his abandonment of traditional Wood Elf values still exist within Arborealm. You yourself are evidence of it.
Well, that is interesting.
You are not the only Wood Elf who sought power. Many did, in fact. I'm sure you're aware of the history with the High Elves.
Of course.
You are not
It's
so
not-
unlike them.
Perhaps. But all people desire power. What separates us is what purpose they wish to use it for.
Many people desire power. I wonder what you will say when you encounter a man who has power and does not want it.
When?
When? Enjoy
That
your
will be-
evening, Ossia Gracewalker.
Thank you. What do I owe you for this service?
He closes his eyes, hands folded back in that meditative gesture. Unmoving.
I will stand up and walk over to the table and don my gauntlets, and I will leave 2 gold pieces on the table.
Sure. Sounds great.
And I will try to remember that Eterna said she was going to a bookstore and go look for her.
Sure. Roll a dexterity saving throw as you go down the stairs.
Oh god. Let's go.
As you're going down the stairs, one of the stairs like snaps in half, but you manage to like brace yourself against the walls and not like stick your foot all the way through the stair.
Oh. Bother.
Yeah.
What on earth? Well, I will take the 2 fucking pieces of wood and cast mend. Oh, do I even have mending? I hope I have mending. Story of my life, I don't have mending. Whatever. I'll just, I'll just place them at the bottom of the stairs. I guess.
Sure enough. Finding Eterna is easy enough to do. This is in like a worse part of town. as you can tell by like the ramshackle nature of that building and the buildings around it.
Yep.
And there's really only one bookstore. So you manage to head over to the cozy little nook that is this small bookstore and library, and you see Eterna there doing Eterna things.
Trying to get through all the books the party members went through to find the missing pieces and try and cast mending on them. Because they ripped the pages out.
Fair enough.
You're able to restore the pages, but not the text. So, like, where the
I
pages were
tried.
ripped out, you're able to restore that page, but the page is blank.
Oh. A for effort.
I fucking tried.
Now, what's more mysterious, encountering a book with a page that's been ripped out, or encountering a book with 3 random blank pages in the middle of the most interesting section?
Well, I will, I guess, appear.
There's a sort of like tall for a halfling, but that doesn't mean much. Maybe 3.5 feet. Old, like grandfather, great grandfather looking figure. Who's just sitting in a stool near the entrance, a monocle resting over one eye, currently like reading through what appears to be a small pamphlet. And you see Eterna there as well. This is a small like library. It's maybe a total of 7-ish like bookshelves worth of books.
Okay.
It's pretty small.
Yep.
And you can tell by the presentation that it's less of a business and more of a community-supported effort.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I will greet the tall halfling and say hello, good evening, in character, very good.
Ah, yes, yeah, welcome, do be careful. We've had, some of her friends came through, damaged a few of the books. Haven't replaced them. She's trying to repair the damage, but just books are getting more and more expensive, so it's important to maintain what we have.
I understand. Of course, they've been able to leave an impact on anywhere they go.
Oh, you're familiar with them.
Yeah, because
Indeed.
Reuben ripped the pages out.
Well, if you,
Was that Eterna in the background, just in character?
Yes.
Yep. Well, figures. And I suppose you've tried to repair them?
Well, the
Yeah.
missing pages are difficult to repair.
Yeah, unfortunately they're just blank, but repairing the glue should help the other pages not fall out.
I do
Well, at
hope
least you
so.
made an effort. Eterna, what are you doing after this?
I pick up another book and start like skimming through it to find pages. Go see if we're still allowed at the inn. Been here
See.
for a week, and honestly, that's impressive.
Yes, they're extraordinarily tolerant of us, aren't they? Well,
I think
would you
the
like
others
me
are just
to?
preparing for their mission.
Would you like me to meet you there?
Sure. I think I'm almost done fixing the books. I don't think that they looked through too many of them. I don't know how well they can read.
Well, maybe that's why they thought to take some of the pages for themselves and learn.
Perhaps.
I will, turn to the halfling and ask, tell me, do you have a donation box anywhere?
We can accept donations. Mostly we just accept books, but, money does buy books and materials and such.
Well, if you need to replace any of these pages by purchasing new books, I can hopefully help you out.
Please be my guest. And he just basically just holds out his hand. There's not like a specific box.
Well, I'll give him just a handful of gold, so just like 4 pieces of gold, I guess.
Sure. He sort of nods his head. That's a little... I'm not 100% sure your relation with the other group, but with this, if you'd like, you can clear their name.
From what?
Well, they damaged the books. We put out a search to have them pay for it, but this more than covers it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's
Why wouldn't
probably
we?
best they stayed that way.
Wait. Stay that way.
Not the books, Eterna.
Okay.
I
thought you
refer
meant
to the
to
party being marked as troublesome.
Okay, marked as troublesome is mostly them. I was a scholar once upon a time.
Yes, I remember. I understand. But yes, if it's all the same to you, good sir, I believe that's the best course of action.
All right.
Actually, while I'm at it, I'm gonna kind of like scrounge around. I think I have a few. I think they're damaged, but I think I have a few like random notebooks from Brohagen.
Yeah, they are damaged. And they're written in ancient core.
Oh, they're written in ancient core. Never mind. I'm holding on to that shit.
Ooh.
I think I have some random notebooks that are written in Orcish that we stole from Namjion.
You would, yes. They wouldn't necessarily contain anything that... I mean, it's written in Orcish, so... There's not a whole lot of people in this city that would speak that language or read that language. And probably none here in this sort of like backwater section of Sala.
Well, someone might, so I'm gonna skim through it to make sure that there's nothing important written down. And then give a few of those.
Sure. The old man just kind of nods graciously, thanks you for the donation, and goes about figuring out where to shelve them. He looks and is like, what language is this? I'm not... Is that, is that
it's
Dwarvish? Orcish. Alright, well that puts it over here. And he just sort of like hobbles his way very shortly and stoutly. Climbs up
Honestly,
on
I
one
was
of the
half-
shelves.
I was half expecting you to say that he hobbles over and dumps it in the trash, and I was about to cry.
He presses a button on the bookshelf and the trash compactor activates and just smashes the shelves together and destroys all the books on the
Out with the old and with the new.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I heard that there might be a book here. It's an old book, but I can't find it anywhere It's called 72 Uses for Snails.
That's not a cookbook, is it?
I
I don't recall what it is.
I'm not sure we have one, but you're welcome to keep looking if you'd like.
I kind of paused for a second.
You can roll an investigation check if you want.
Sure. Let me. Thanks. Where is my mouse? There's my mouse. Investigation. That's cocked. That's gonna be a 18 plus 4. 22.
So natural 18.
Yeah, natural 18.
Okay.
I'll be real quick.
So you needed to roll 2 higher in order to get it.
Damn.
No, there's no, the only book that references snails is a sort of like piece of pulp fiction about a snail family. You would think that any book about snails would be like childish, but this is surprisingly raunchy for something that involves snails.
I will immediately slam it shut.
Yeah. It's definitely like the first few sentences that you read scar you for life, and you just nope out immediately.
I just slammed the book shut. Consider burning it. And instead just like put it like behind the books on the shelf.
Then hit the button on the bookshelf to activate the trash compactor.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else there, or should we? I guess we could probably go to break before we start investigating the palace of the Empress.
Let's investigate the palace. Yay!
All right. I don't know. Well, it's kind of early, but we can go ahead and take like about a 5-minute break if you guys want. Just because I'd rather make sure we have a break.
And back. Sorry about that.
Thoughts, Jordan, Tyler, Alex?
Doesn't matter to me.
Alright, cool. So, in that case, I guess we'll not go on break then. We'll just rewind back in time a little bit. And say, so, Poyo and Ruben and, Jin and Ketzel, if he's invited, you guys were headed off to, go see the, palace.
Before we do that, should we have a talk with the Red Menace to see if he's on board?
Who is the Red Menace again?
Gang person, I think, here.
Yeah, you don't know a whole lot about the Red Menace. When you went to the bookshelf after the, or when you went to like the library after the the first time you visited the fortune teller, or like when you were waiting for the fortune teller to be ready for you, the sort of younger, I think she was a tiefling, pointed you towards a specific place to go and ask for the Red Menace. And the way that she did, you could definitely infer that that they were like some form of criminal. But you really don't know anything about it.
I don't know. I feel like they have some floor plans or something to help us out.
I mean, where would we find this red menace?
I was given directions.
You were?
Yes.
I mean, uh, are they going to think that we are, like, against them in any way and try and hurt us?
Why would they think we'd be against them? We're coming over with a proposition.
Yeah, we are. But we're also maybe outsiders?
Oh, well, you guys might be outsiders.
Well, okay, well.
You people.
I mean, I guess if we're all tip-top shape for it, then we can do that.
Pollo, any thoughts? You want to go see the red menace?
Yes.
Emphasis on red?
I do like red.
Exactly. Uh, the book girl asked if she asked if she wanted to come. Do we want her to tag along?
Sure, that's a good idea.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm all fine of having a fan coming along and whatever.
I was gonna say,
Fucking-
didn't she have like a poster of you on her wall or some shit?
That
Yes.
was that wasn't like a fanboy kind of thing.
Are
Maybe.
you sure?
Are you like in a
No.
band and you just never told us?
Yeah, I do play a sick quick think of a instrument, violin. I
Jin, if I handed you a violin, you're telling me you'd know how to play it?
Are you telling me you have a violin on hand right now?
I
Ruben, where are you
can
keeping it?
No, listen, I could probably find one. I don't have one on hand, but I could probably find one in the many shops around here.
Auspiciously enough, the shop directly across from the tavern that you're currently in says music
Oh,
rentals.
hey. Hey, would you
Hey,
look
wait a
at
second.
that?
Hey, wait a second.
Han,
No,
don't worry.
you don't need to spend your hard-earned
No,
cash
no.
on me.
No,
You don't
no,
have
we-
to.
we- no, we could just
insist.
ask
We
to,
insist.
No, we could just ask to, use it for a second, get a feel for it, just to see, just to prove.
Yeah.
If you could do it, why are you so scared?
You know, when I performed in front of my many fans, I would
Uh-huh.
always
many?
break the violin after every performance. It's
Well,
just kind of a thing I do. So you
well,
know.
then if you break it, you buy it. Let's
Well,
go. And I start getting up to walk over
Wait,
there.
no, I'm not paying for it.
I follow. Don't worry. I have a coupon that I just picked up not too long ago.
It's called stealing.
It's called Yeah, that's right.
It's just like a picture with 5 fingers on it, and then it just says discount, but the word discount is misspelled.
Oh my god! I just thought of something that Polio would do. I'm not sure if I should tell you, cause I might should. I'll see what happens. 'Cause I
Sure,
think it's
fair
really
enough,
funny.
fair enough. I'm into
Yeah.
it.
But I need a piece of paper and a pen. Paper. Whoa.
I do have those, I think.
They're easy enough to get access to.
Okay.
Yes.
I write down Polio Feminine from Tidebringers, and I find a rock, and I try to I put it like over the rock. All right, this right here, Jin, it's actually worth millions and shit.
Your signature?
Yeah. But
Who the hell is paying for this?
Should I put the people? This is when
What
we get
people are you
popular-
visiting? The fucking
Our future
slums?
fans for the Tidebringers, Jin. Because we're gonna get
Yo.
popular if we save the world. Fine, I'll
Actually,
put
that
your
is true,
name on
bro.
it.
If we go up against Draevok, we're gonna be our own
We're gonna
fucking rock
cancel him.
band.
We're gonna
Yeah.
cancel him.
Ro, who's gonna be our lead singer in our screamo band?
Ketzel
yeah, of
slowly
course.
raises his hand.
Amazing.
I actually have some experience in that regard.
In screamo music?
Listen, my youth was a
What?
wild time, okay?
You know
I grew
what?
up-
Respect,
I
man.
grew
Respect.
up very sheltered, and as soon as I got out of that, I just kind of like lost it a little bit. Yanyan's a pretty wild place.
Ruben, was
respect.
Ketzel a noisy neighbor?
I mean,
You mean roommate?
Yeah. probably.
Roommate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I'm working on it, okay? I'm trying.
Nah. Be loud.
I haven't
Be
gotten us kicked out of
irritating.
any taverns yet while we've been here.
Listen, Ketzel, if you get kicked out of a tavern, that means you're doing good.
Okay, so we
it-
have a screamo. We have a violin. What else do we have? I think this is a good pairing right now.
We need drums.
I think that's all we
need.
need, actually.
I think we need drums.
Poyo, honest to God, I think you would be great on drums, Poyo.
Really?
Yeah, I think they
Hmm.
suit you.
He just
I
leans
do like
over.
hitting things.
He just leans over too far, and one of his spikes like pierces the drum, and it just goes.
That's
thunk.
what I was
No, he
thinking
just
too.
uses his spikes as drumsticks.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know drums were consumable items.
You know it.
Each drum is good for 1 beat, and then it pops.
Oh my god, you know how like Reaper like reloads and just throws away his shotgun? That's what I do with drums.
With drums.
You throw
yeah.
away your drums.
I put just 1 beat, bang, 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 fucking throw away. This is shit. I need new
Bro, I
ones.
hope you don't
set.
hit. I hope you don't have a lot of beats there, bud.
Anyways,
So-
so you're gonna go see the Red Menace, or see if you can see the Red Menace.
Is it better to go like at night? I feel like that's his usual calling time. Should we leave a calling card? No, we're fine. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's available.
Sure. So you head over to the tavern indicated, the address. This is a dive bar. Give me a second here.
I think the Red Menace plays an instrument, Jin.
Probably the flute.
I was gonna say the kazoo.
I think I'm
I mean,
leaning
they
on
could
the
do many
kazoo.
things.
Like the flute, the kazoo, jazz
The-
hands,
The tambourine, maybe.
the tab,
The triangle.
the trombone,
The saxophone.
and you can play it all at once.
One man
Okay.
band.
All right, I'm set. So you come up to this this tavern. It is it's a dive bar. It is a dive bar of dive bars. There is a sign on the outside, and it used to be hanging by 2 short chains, one on either side, but one of the chains has snapped off. The other chain is heavily rusted, and so sort of swaying off kilter, you see a sign that just says "The Rotted Barrel." Saloon-style doors do not help conceal the smell of stale alcohol that just sort of like wafts like a haze from the interior of this building.
Alright, before I go in, I'm going to disguise myself as a cowboy and have like one of those like straw things in my mouth.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like slowly walk in, like my thumbs in my belt.
Fully embracing the aesthetic. I love it.
You have
Yes.
a belt?
Yeah, I altered myself to look
he
like a
changed-
cowboy.
He changed his appearance, so he just makes
Whoa.
himself have a belt. Are you still gonna be Monkey Man, or are you gonna be?
Yeah, still Monkey Man.
Okay.
Jin, the cowboy mode.
Yes.
Cowboy mode activated.
I love that phrase. So yeah, you step in. The floorboards as you step in creak loudly. There are 2 customers in here to turn around and look at you. Both of them dwarven. Both of them old. You can see one of them appears to have like steel bars set into their face and like attached to their bone structure, to where you're like their face almost looks as if it's half face, half mask. The other one, a little bit younger dwarf, but still definitely like old, heavily like wrinkled, covered in calluses. Both of them are wearing like tattered old shirts, and you can see like between them there are 15 empty tankards and 2 that they're currently drinking at. And like as they like look over to you, they kind of see the get up. One of them just kind of like snorts a little bit, spits in your direction, and then they go back to their drinking game.
Jin, do you catch it?
What? No. What? What on earth?
But that's what cowboys do, Jin. They catch spit and
What,
put it
what
on
kind
their
of
badge.
cowboys are you watching there, bud?
That sure does cow my boy.
Also, for the information that I got, what was the password that was given to me?
Here, I'll DM it to you.
Pickles.
Please don't let it be pickles.
I mean, don't let it be tomatoes.
Where is our DMs? Where the hell are our DMs? DM me so that I can DM you. Thank you.
While we wait, I do a little jig.
A cowboy jig?
The
Oh, yeah.
the spurs on your boots jingle.
I clap.
Oh.
And-
You do like a beat for me? Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
let's go!
yeah!
The
Yeah!
title, the title sequence for Red Dead Redemption 2 plays. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I can now, at least.
Well, you guys weren't talking for a little bit, and I didn't know if my headphones cut out or.
No, you're all good. You're all good. So, as I have taken care of that bit of hee-hoo funky bunky,
Ooh.
you turn from the two dwarves having their drinking competition in, like, a corner of this ramshackle dive bar. Looking over to the bar, you can see there is a skin tone that you know all too well. A sort of like rough and coarse dark gray. The bartender here is either a dark orc or half dark orc. You can see massive tusks curling up the front of her face. Eyes completely blackened over, although one of them you can see has just a slit of white diagonally where there's a scar across the left eye. Black hair, cut in an undercut, and rows of piercings across the right ear, which is the side with the that's the shaved side. Wearing a heavy, almost like blacksmith's apron, metal pauldrons on the shoulders, although that's the only armor they're wearing, and absolutely rippling muscles across the arms, covered in a patchwork of scars from dozens of bar fights or one really good one. But she kind of looks over to you and says, what you need?
As they say that, I'm going to walk up to the bar, and as I'm going to do that, I'm going to sleight of hand minor illusion
Okay.
to make a lighter and light my straw and make it seem like I'm smoking.
Sure.
And like actually puff out smoke too.
Sure. Yeah, all possible within the confines of disguise self and minor illusion. 100% leaning into the aesthetic. The barkeep kind of nods appreciatively, partially because she expects the smoke to smell better than it currently smells in here. But she just kind of glances over and is just waiting for an answer.
Howdy. Fine night, ain't it?
I kind of turned to Poyo and I just squint, and I just kind of look back at Jin and put my hand on my hip and just like push myself up, like lean it up against a wall and just like kick back and watch this happen.
I just look like I'm trying to hold a laugh and shit. Hold back from my laughing, basically.
The orcish woman, like, up until this point, she seemed like she was standing, and she was about like eye level with you, Jin. You watch as she like braces her arms against the counter and stands up from a stool that she'd been sitting on. She's a full foot and a half taller than you, and leans over,
Mommy?
elbows on the countertop, says, "Well, now that you're here, little guy, it's gotten a lot worse. What do you need?"
Now what do you mean a lot worse? You break my heart now here, darling.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, this is going south very quickly, guys.
They're trying too hard to
Listen.
be Matt Mercer, man.
Yeah, you're trying too hard to be Reuben.
Ruben can't fucking pull this off. What are you talking about?
I mean, we're gonna
You
find
could
out in a
try.
second. Ruben and Poyo are still like hanging out at the entrance.
Don't worry about that. I got a +7 to persuasion.
I want to see how he does this on his own.
I got a 19.
Then I'll butt in.
19. Hold on. Let me. Yep. Okay. She kind of cracks a lopsided grin. You can see like one of the lips is like split open and just starts bleeding from where it's chapped. And she just kind of smiles and says, "You got spirit."
Bunk as well.
We'll find that out later. Now, you drinking? You eating? If you're looking for merch, we don't have any.
You know what? I need something to warm my bones. It's a little chilly out there, you know?
Got a good rabbit stew we whipped up tonight.
Hmm.
Get you a bowl of that. Good ale. That'll set you.
Anything else for me?
Well, where you want to sit? You want to sit by the fire, or?
Well, the funny thing about fireplace is that all wood burns, whether it falls or is chopped down.
Well, they'll be out shortly. Sort of slams her hands on the countertop gently. Not actually like slamming them, but just kind of letting them drop. And just the impression of like Donkey Kong slamming. Before turning around and starting to just scoop stew out of a pot that's like resting on a piece of red hot metal.
Oh, and for such a generous person as yourself, I think I just need a tip outright. I'm gonna push over 3 silver and 12 copper.
She stops like mid-ladle, sets the ladle and the still empty bowl down, turns around, picks up all of them, bites into one of the silver pieces and actually like bends it slightly and has to bend it back into shape before sliding them into a pouch at her waist that you can see because her waist is above the countertop. And just nods in your direction and turns back to continue to serve soup and ale.
Right,
Leaving you to find your own seating.
Yep, I'm gonna quickly turn to the others. You know what? I think that went a lot better than expected.
Yeah.
After you made fun of me.
What do you mean made fun of you?
Oh yes, let me put on this accent. Let me act like a cowboy.
Yeah, Jin, that seemed kind
Who's
of
the
targeted.
ladies?
Uh-huh.
It kind of seemed targeted, Jin. I have to agree with Ruben.
Y'all just don't know what good sense of authentic style is.
What?
You know what I said. Authentic style.
Can you say a little louder, son?
Don't you call me son. you haven't gotten the right.
There's a loud thud from the side of the room as the dwarf with the steel like embedded in his face just falls out of his chair, drunk, clearly losing the drinking competition.
My vote is on him.
I'm gonna slowly walk over to him and put my disguised self hat on top of his face. Rest well, son. Rest well.
It's probably great-grandpa to you.
We'll see. And I walk away.
468 this year. As you walk away, the hat disappears because Disguise Self has a limited radius.
Correct. You can keep the hat.
Fortunately, this other dwarf is too drunk to really register that happened. And the orcish barkeep is turned around and doesn't see it.
But I said style. Gotta learn about it someday, man. Also, I just want everyone to know real quick that I am improvising everything.
You say this out loud?
Oh, quietly. Yeah.
You say this out quiet.
Out quiet. Quiet out.
You
I'm
say
back.
style, but where's the fire? Where's the
fire isn't here, man.
explosions? Where's
And I
the
touch your chest.
explosions,
The
Jin?
fire isn't here.
As
As you're
Donna,
literally on
actually-
fire.
I'm literally on fire right now, yeah.
That it's
I
a
don't
pretty
get it.
great detail. After a couple minutes of shenanigans, the barkeep comes over with 3 things. A jug of what you assume is at least supposed to be ale. You're not exactly sure what it is. There's a distinct, like, vinegar taste to the air as you, like, look at it. But it's definitely alcoholic. There's a bowl of stew, probably enough to feed 2 of you. This is a big bowl. And there is, wrapped up in a sort of dirty cloth napkin, 3 things. A mostly clean spoon, a rusty key, and a scrap of parchment.
So you're supposed to eat all of that, Jin?
I've got a big stomach. Don't worry.
Are you going to
What is
try
the-
to eat all of it?
You do seem very thin.
I'll try.
Okay.
What do you mean thin? I'm big. What? I'm a big boy.
You're just taller than me.
Alright, so
What-
you're
what
gonna
does the
try to eat
parchment
all of
say?
it. Are you also... Oh, you're gonna look at the parchment first?
Yeah.
The parchment is another, like, address. That's it. No context, just an address.
Just an address.
Not the one that you're currently at.
Darn it.
Cool.
You know, this seems like a wild goose chase.
Yeah.
Don't worry. This goose is this goose will be worth it.
Well, at least we're like used to goose chases.
So
Oh,
you're-
I get that reference. Goose.
Yeah.
Shawlex. I get it.
you try to eat all the stew. Are you also gonna try to drink all of the ale?
I'm a big boy. I can do it.
Alright, roll a constitution saving throw.
Nat 1, Nat 1, Nat 1,
Uh,
Nat 1,
Baba
Nat
Booey.
1, Nat 1. Damn it.
18. Yeah. You see, scraped into the bottom of the bowl as you finish the stew. 3rd door on the left. It's hard to make out, but because you were able to finish all of the stew, you managed it.
What is it, Jen?
I am victorious.
You also notice out of the corner of your eye the barkeep opening one of the back doors in this bar.
Oh.
And just leaving it open.
Are the 2 patrons still around?
Yeah, the one
Are-
dwarf
are-
is still unconscious, and the other dwarf is
Yeah.
like continuing the drinking competition just to see how far you can go.
I respect that.
I'm just gonna uh beckon my folks to come with me. Hey guys.
Okay.
I point over to the door.
Will lead the way.
A nod.
Alright, is there a way I can do this without the drunk guy seeing me?
He's drunk off his ass.
Alright, you know what, that's... Yeah, you're right.
So, if he was sober, probably not. But you get the sense that he would be very easily distracted by something simple, and he's probably at the point where he wouldn't remember you going back there anyways.
Hey,
Actually,
Jin,
hold on a second. Wait
throw-
a second.
Throw
Wait.
something to distract them.
Hold on.
Throw the bowl.
How big does he look?
He is a dwarf. He's stocky. He looks like he's spent most of his life working in mines or like in a quarry. He has like rough, coarse hands, big forearms, big legs, wearing just like really tattered clothes. He's either nearing the end of his work time or is already retired. This is like, he looks like strong grandpa.
Right, so I know my own strength. Let's say I were to disguise myself as the barkeep and throw him out of here. How possible is that?
Why would
to
you
pick him up and throw him?
Yes, or like drag him out of here.
Dragging is probably possible. The only issue with that is disguise self. You can only change your apparent height by up to 1 foot.
I
Is she
could turn you to a
larger
gorilla.
than 1 foot than me?
Yes.
How tall is she?
As I described her originally and
7
initially,
foot, wasn't it?
she is between a foot and a foot and a half taller than you.
Well, then there
So,
you
like,
go.
7 feet or
So
something
you would
like
be
that, right?
noticeably shorter than her.
I would
Whether
be 7'2" then.
Yeah, you would be 7'2". Actually, in that case, she's probably closer to 2 feet taller than you.
I thought she was like.
Well,
closer
I'm
to
sure drunk men wouldn't notice.
Drunk man.
So you're gonna disguise yourself as a barkeep and try to drag him out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go behind the bar and then just like disguise self and like lift myself up and be like, "Oh, all right, you've had enough, lad. Get the fuck out of here."
Wait, before
Well,
this
not
happened.
done. Not done till I hit the ground. And
Well, you're about to hit the ground if you stay here, lad.
He just starts chugging one of the tankers in front of him. He hits the ground before you finish talking.
Well, job's done. I don't need to drag him out of here.
Good question. Did Jen even explain to us? Did he just like disguise himself as the bartender and
Yeah,
just like
currently,
not explain
currently
anything?
you can see 2 barkeeps that look like the same person except one of them is shorter. And the real barkeep is literally intentionally ignoring this.
I'm just
I thought you
making
said
sure
they
that
left.
I'm just making sure that Jen
No.
didn't say anything
No, she's
about
still
it.
there. She's still behind the bar. She just opened the door to that like hallway and then went back to behind the bar to like cleaning glasses.
Oh, I thought you said she went in there.
No, she
No.
opened the door and then went back to doing her job, just leaving the door
Oh.
open.
So-
Realizing this now, I'm gonna turn to her and give her a thumbs up.
She just kind of glances over in your direction and just kind of like looks down at you and says, "I like the new look."
Oh, I did too. Awkward silence, and I'm gonna shuffle over the door.
Sure. You can go in the door. it is a... There's a short hallway, and it turns to the, it gets like a T intersection. Going down to the T intersection, you can see there's a number of doors on either side. All of them appear to be closed.
I follow him and
Ruben, do you follow as well?
Yeah.
Okay. What you doing, Jin? You've entered the
Oh,
hallway.
Wait, sorry, I blanked on what you said was here. You said there are like multiple doors here.
Yeah, so you go into the hallway immediately past the door that was left open. It goes into a T intersection. And so there's like a hallway to the left of you and to the right of you. And there's multiple doors on either side. Just going into like office space or like rooms for Lent, like if this is an inn instead of just a bar, or you're not sure what is in the rooms. All of the doors are closed. But there's doors in this hallway. No one's stopping
Are there any
so
like?
far.
Is there any like signage like, oh, this way to the place?
this way to
Nope.
the fucking secret place. The secret meeting where they have all the
Actually,
big secrets.
you can see there's like a trash can in the corner of the hallway, and in the trash can you can see a stack of 26 welcome mats that say secret entrance on them. All in
Oh,
the
why'd they
trash
throw
can.
these out?
Why did they throw these out?
These are perfectly good.
Fucking assholes, man.
You remember the bar keeps saying, if you want merch, we don't have it.
Should we just check all of the doors, guys?
I guess.
Yeah, why
Doesn't
not?
hurt.
We can apologize afterwards. We don't have to
Jin-
ask for permission.
Jin, roll a
We don't even have
history
to close
check, please.
Wait, what?
Just roll a general intelligence check for me, please.
You know what? I like you. I like the cut of your jib. +0.
Okay, that's more than a 10. As you're looking at this hallway with doors to the left and to the right, you recall seeing in the bottom of the bowl of your stew, third door on the left.
Oh, guys, I just realized something.
Yeah, what's up?
I know-
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Guys, we don't need to check
I'm
every
going
single
to
door.
shoot myself.
I'm like ready to. I'm ready to knock.
I'm already checking out the doors. I'm already, as you
All
say
right.
this, I'm like, what?
It's, guys, I think it's this one right here.
Are you sure? I open a door. Are you sure this isn't this one? This
You
this
try to
looks
open.
pretty.
You try to
damn it,
open
I
the
sh-
door.
Yeah.
I should have
Which door do you
taken
try
the
to
bowl with
open?
me. I should have taken
Uh,
the bowl with me. The third
I
door
say-
to the left.
No, Poyo's trying to open a door. Poyo, what door
Oh.
are you trying to open?
I'm trying to. How many doors are there?
There's, we'll say,
Wait.
4 on the left and 2 on the right.
Roll a
Feeling
d6, man.
Yeah, I might as well. Yeah.
I think
that's
that's the second door on the
like-
left.
Yeah. So literally like right
Literally
next
next door.
Yeah. You sure it isn't? It isn't this one, Jin? And I
Alright.
opened the door.
You go to try to open the door. It is locked. As you twist the knob, a spike shoots out of it and into your wrist. You take... Oh, Jesus. I rolled very high.
That's what I
Murder.
like.
Death.
You take 32 points of piercing damage.
Jesus Christ!
Fucking
Death.
damn.
Death.
As the spike, like, embeds itself in, like, one of the bones of your forearm. And you, like, you try to pull your arm off, and you feel the bones crack a little bit as you, like, free your arm.
As I see that, I slowly let go of my fist to knock, and I just slowly back away from the door.
You know, I just look at both of them. You know, I'm surprised I don't have any resistance to spikes. What's up with that?
You know what, Ruben?
Y'all are so lucky I gave you healing potions.
I'm never gonna use them.
What's up, Jen?
Yeah, so what's up, Jin? You've gone to the third door on the left.
I think this door is the correct one.
You know what? I
Okay.
think you're right, Jen.
Ruben, would you do the honors?
No.
I'm going to
good.
ask. I'm going to ask a
No.
very leading question that once again references the description that I gave you very carefully and specifically. Do you perhaps use the key that was wrapped up with the spoon that you were given to unlock the door?
You know, I think you should knock Poyo again.
You know what?
Wait, don't touch it. Don't you
What?
dare touch
Why-
anything.
Why not?
I'm gonna slowly look over to
this is
the-
right door, right?
I'm gonna slowly look over to the bar door that we came through. Is she just staring at us, laughing? Is the barkeep just laughing at us?
Roll a perception check.
13.
You see three things, like peeking around the corner. You see the very tip of what appears to be some form of greatsword. You see just the glint of a single eye of this barkeep, and you see the twist of a mouth that is desperately trying not to burst out laughing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like this door is the right one, so I should go open it, right?
Yes, but here, take this, sir, as I hand you the key, and I'm going to stand back.
I'm also going to stand back.
My good sir,
Oh.
do your best.
How far
Okay,
back
okay,
do you
yeah,
go? How,
Uh,
because this is a hallway, and this is a door in the side of the hallway. So going back probably means going towards the barkeep.
What if I go like on the other side, like the T
What
intersection?
if you just go on the ceiling?
Oh, I could Spider-Man it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, just a couple steps back.
Okay. I really wanted you to just walk back to like stand next to the barkeep. Like, sup?
Yeah, this fucking dude, am I right, barkeep?
Oh yeah, I should probably. I'm gonna heal myself. My
No, you don't
draconic
trust
healing.
me.
You know what? You know what? I do trust you. Fuck. You know what? Fuck Tyler's. This is Tyler talking. This is Polio wouldn't heal himself. Fuck him.
Yeah,
I-
this group needs trust, man.
Yeah.
We don't have enough of that.
You're right. You're right.
This group
I put the
needs
lock
a lot of things.
in the thing, and I
And
do-
trust is one of them, good
I
sir.
do the
Trust
twist-
is one
I-
of them.
I do the twisting, and I do the opening of the doors that they were meant for.
Sorry, you twisted the wrong way and you got another spike.
Fuck.
You unlock the door and it opens.
Where's the spikes?
Did you want there to be some?
I wanted to prove that I was resistant to them.
I thought we were trying to prove that you could trust me.
Looking
Oh,
into the room.
I mean, yeah.
Looking into the room, you see what appears to be a office. There are a total of 4 people in here. Two of them are humans. Just like big muscled, like hired muscle guys. They look big, they don't look bright. They're carrying big spiked clubs and wearing cheap but probably effective armor, and they're just standing either side of the door. One of them appears to be a very finely dressed gnome, with almost like an aquamarine skin tone. and you can see the nubs of tiefling horns sort of like poking out of the top of their skull. You get the sense they're not entirely gnomish, but they are wearing like a long flowing robe. You can see an assortment of wands stashed on one side, and a very intricate bracelet around their left wrist, with almost like a gyroscope-looking system attached to it. The fourth figure you can see seated in a high-backed chair, almost bordering between chair and throne, behind this massive desk. And I will say, the rest of the tavern, the rest of the Rotted Barrel, is like run down. This room is pristine. The wood in here is very nice, well maintained, well lacquered and shining. There's a very nice like stone fireplace with a lit fire. There's a metal grate. The metal is polished and shining. The big desk here, mahogany. You don't even know wood. You can tell this is mahogany. Very fine, like vellum parchments, a series of quills and inkwells, and a set of 5 what appear to be almost decorational daggers, or at least they would be. They would appear to be if they weren't like set up in very ornate sheaths. You can see like gold filigree around the handles, gems embedded in the pommels of these daggers. And the fourth figure you see there also appears to have some tiefling heritage. At a guess, half tiefling, half dragonborn.
Ooh.
Probably half red tiefling and half red dragonborn, because
That's spicy.
their skin tone is the color of a solar eclipse.
Buggers.
That's fucking
Their
cool.
eyes are a bright silver, heavy set brows, very like incongruent blonde hair.
And you lost me.
That just, it breaks the whole image of everything else that's going on here. But it's cut like very short, like a military cut. Very like fine leather vest. It's like a cerulean blue. Over a white button-down shirt, just seated in this chair, and you can see there are a number of sheaths just running along their arms, carrying. They probably have at least a dozen daggers on their person, just from like a quick inventory. But he's seated, arms crossed in front of him, just waiting, watching you.
Jen, who are these people?
Oh, guys, I didn't expect me to do all the talking, but here we go.
Well,
Jin, I thought you know everything about the Red Menace.
Yeah.
Which I openly say out loud, by the way.
How loudly do you say that?
Please don't say it too loudly.
not too loud, but loud enough.
Okay, let's see. What's your armor class, Poyo?
Uh-oh.
19.
Oh
Okay, so that does hit.
no.
Cool.
Oh no.
I didn't heal myself.
Yeah, you didn't.
Death. Death. Death.
Guys, this is going great.
You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as the two humans, one on either side of the door, one of them swings their club up like under your legs and like basically full on flips your legs out from under you. You go completely prone on the ground, The other one kneels down and just slams their elbow directly into your sternum and puts their other hand over your mouth, holding it
You said
closed.
13. You said 13 damage.
15.
15. Okay. Ow.
You can't say ow. It is muffled by the massive, like, meaty palm wrapped like a vice around your mouth.
Let me look at something real quick. Don't mind me.
My apologies for my friend here. He's an imbecile. Please forgive him.
I tried to bite the hand.
No, fuck.
Roll an
This
attack
is-
with disadvantage. Just a straight D20 plus your strength at disadvantage.
We've already lost the little leeway we have. Please stop.
Oh, this is great.
18 will hit. What's your strength?
Maybe this is how we die, guys.
2? Okay, you deal 3 points of, I guess it'll be bludgeoning damage. As you
Biting damage.
Yeah, biting damage. As you bite down on the hand, not even a wince from this guy. He just holds you there, locked down, completely just preventing you from speaking or making noise. Jin, you hear the voice of the gnome kind of echo out. Imbecile is obvious. We do not tolerate folks without discretion. Name your business or suffer the same fate.
Fuck, I am stupid. I could have did something to completely. I forgot I had a spell, and I could have used that.
It's too late.
Whoops. Yep, it's too late.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck. I tried to muffle in Morse code.
What?
You don't know Morse code.
They don't know that.
Okay. You hear various, like, strangely staccato moans of protest from Poyo as he's, like, locked on the ground, in the doorway here. You see the gnome, like, just gingerly steps over his body, to stand face to face with you in the hallway.
That's the sound I make.
You hear the sound of an N64 thwomp.
I'm gonna just kind of take a step back.
You go to take a step back, and you only get halfway through that step before you feel the point of the greatsword the barkeep is currently holding in your back.
Oh, hi.
As she has now moved to block off the hallway, essentially trapping you in here.
Listen, I wasn't gonna run. I just wanted to make some room, okay?
So, we have come here to offer our services and perhaps request a contract for us to do.
And what services are those? Bumbling around, making a fool of everything?
Well, that's our little side gig hobby, I guess. But when it comes down to it, we have a gripe with someone very important to this land that we want to see gone from their role, I guess you would say.
You're looking to hire mercenaries?
I'm looking for you to hire us.
The gnome just, like, glances down condescendingly at Poyo and looks back up at you.
I wink
Hire
at him.
me.
I wink at him. I wink at him as he stare at me, Alan.
Jin, roll a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
Lord.
Dice, don't fail me now.
This is a DC 17.
I have a +7, so all I need is a 10, right?
You had a 50% chance.
Hot. 18.
18?
Yo.
Yeah.
There you go. He kind of
Yo.
looks up and says, I'm not impressed so far, but I suppose I'll let you continue speaking.
If you would like, we can give a demonstration of our power.
A demonstration of your power. Sure. Kill me.
What?
Well, I don't think I need to go that far, do I?
You wouldn't succeed. But I'm curious to see how you try.
All you hear
Uh,
is
would you
You're
please
not
allow
gonna
my
fuck with
friend
this
here to
porcupine.
Would you please allow my friend here to be
Your friend's
help me in
already
this?
been incapacitated by my guards. They're no longer a part of this.
I'm gonna look to Ruben.
I kind of look at Jin again.
Is it all of you against us or just you?
Just me. What? Don't want to hit a little gnome?
Oh, well, I was thinking about it. And, yeah, attack.
Sure.
I smack
Roll
my
initiative.
rage.
Yeah, woo.
I
Sorry,
slam down
Pollo.
my rage.
trying to look through all my. I don't think I can do anything with my terms of spells because all of them needs fucking vocal components and shit.
Bro, can you like sprout out your wings? Or whatever you do?
I guess I could have used that.
Well, how about use it now?
I gotta head off. You guys have a good time. Bye.
Yes, yes,
All
See
right,
ya, man.
bye-bye.
Alan, any suggestions how I not be prone?
You are currently prone, grappled, and can't speak. But you can certainly try to do something about that if you'd like.
I would.
So go ahead and
you
roll
wanna-
initiative, and you can do that on your turn.
Yep.
Do you
sounds
want to
like
put up a
plan.
turn order, or do we just do an initiative?
Just initiative.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Oh. 9.
Nat 20
Nat 20?
Nah,
for Alex.
Yeah.
Very good.
Do I get my attack off first? Because I surprised them.
I'll let you make a single attack, and then we'll go to initiative order, which will start with Ruben.
Fuck yeah.
So attack first?
Go ahead and make your
Alright.
attack, and then we'll go to Ruben's turn.
That doesn't get sneak attack, does it?
No.
Damn it. No.
This gnome is staring directly at you. It does not get sneak attack.
Oh yeah, it's too short to realize.
29.
29. No, even if I roll well, that wouldn't work. Okay, that hits. 11 points of piercing and 3 points of necrotic. That's a total of 14. As you, like, stab forward suddenly, it catches them, like, on the edge of their shoulder. You can see the blade. It's a good thing the blade is magical, because it goes through no less than 3 magical barriers before getting to their shoulder. They kind of like, he kind of like reaches up and like holds the wound for a moment, and then like whips his hand forward and flings a spray of his own blood at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
He's a waterbender.
Oh, come on. Also, wait, that's a nat 19. Don't I crit on 19s with my swords?
Let me... I don't remember if you do or not, so let me look. Oh, you haven't put it in there. The left one crits on a 19 or 20.
Okay.
but you attacked with the right one. So,
All right.
okay. But yeah, you definitely fail that saving throw.
That's debatable.
16. 28. 39 points of fire damage to you. As the blood that he flings at you, like, suddenly bursts into flame, very much Moog style from Elden Ring. And just sears across the front of your face. It burns a lot. It hurts. So that is the surprise attack, and then we will move to Ruben. It is your turn.
Rage.
Rage. Go ahead and roll for it.
Ah, shit.
Ooh, that's a new one, I think.
Mm. Which one is that? Energy explosion.
Oh, you get an additional action.
Additional action. Nice.
Hell yeah. There you go.
More attack.
More attack.
So with
Alright.
extra attack, you can go ahead and make 4 attacks if you'd like.
4 attacks.
Start swinging.
Alright, let's go. The first one though, before I do that, I want to do strike the giants on the first one.
So Strike of the Giants is a bonus action. Rage is also a bonus action.
Fuck.
So,
Yeah,
unfortunately,
just do your 4
not quite
attacks.
enough. Not quite enough to do both. Okay, so out of those, only the 19 hits.
Okay.
The other 3, like, he's not moving. He's not trying to dodge at all. You swing down, boom, cut across in the same place as Jin did, deepening the cut on his shoulder. Swing down again, hits like a wall of solid air. Swing around to the side, wall of solid air. Swing up from below. There is a series of barriers around this gnome that you're having a hard time cutting through.
Damn.
And like I said, he's barely even, like, he's not even moving. He's not even trying to dodge. He's just staring at you. But the first one does hit for a total of 12 points of damage. And he does not have his reaction. And so as he takes the hit, he just sort of, like, rolls his shoulder to make sure there's no, like, tendons cut or anything. Make sure he has full motion in it. So that's both of your actions and your bonus action. Are you going to try to move away at all? You do have a little bit of space to, like, maneuver in this hallway. It's about 5 foot wide, and you have maybe 20 feet. Like, you can get up to, like, 20 feet away or within melee range of this guy, or anywhere in between.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Gotcha. Staying in melee range, then. So that will end your turn, which will bring us to his turn.
Damn it.
He sort of, like, follows that rolling of the shoulder motion into whipping out 2 of the wands, slipping one into his opposite hand, and, like, striking them across each other before pointing them forward, and, like, almost stabbing them forward towards each of you, and you see sparks fly across. He's going to go ahead and make 2 attacks, one at you, Jin, and one at you, Ruben. Jin, that is a 19 to hit.
Armor class.
Alright, so that does hit. And Ruben, that is a natural 19 for a total of 27.
Why natural 19?
Because that's what
That's what he rolled.
Well, for his armor class? Or for
No,
his hit.
for
For
his-
him attacking
yeah.
you.
He is attacking you.
27 hits.
Okay. That's D8s. $11 points of lightning damage to you, Jin.
I'll uncanny dodge that.
Okay. And you cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn. And then to you, Ruben. $11 points of lightning damage to you as well. And again, also you cannot take reactions. And so, as he strikes out with these two wands, he, since both of you have lost your reactions, he's going to go ahead and take a couple of steps back. And as a bonus action, he will just wave the wands in front of him, and you see a blade of shimmering force appear between you and him, and it's going to arc down at you, Jin. That is a 25 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this one's D10s. No, is it? No, it's also D8s. Uh, 13 points of force damage. And that'll go ahead and end his turn, which brings us to you, Jin. You can slip past the blade of force to get at him again if you want.
Oh, I have to slip past that?
Yeah, because he backed up.
Oh, okay.
Since you guys lost your reactions from Shocking Grasp, he just backed up and left your melee range. But he's now at the end of the hallway. Like, past the fourth door on the left and, like, at the end.
I'm gonna use my headband to use mirror image.
Gotcha, gotcha. So that's an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to...
Wait, is that an action or a bonus action?
That's an action.
I feel like it might have been a bonus action.
Thing says action.
Okay. Sure. So that's an action then.
And then I'm gonna bonus action hex him.
Gotcha. So Hex is concentration. So describe for me what your Hex looks like as you split off into 4 Jins kind of almost occupying the same space.
Right, as I turn to him, I'm just gonna point my sword to him and just be like, alright, I've had enough of you. And I'm just gonna, like, dissipate into 4 of myself, and each of them is just gonna put a hex on him, but it's just 1 hex.
Okay, so actually, it is a bonus action. Looking at what's written here. While you're wearing the headband, you know the spell Mirror Image may cast it using any spell slots you have available, the appropriate level. You may also cast the spell once per long rest without expending a spell slot. When you cast the spell this way, its casting time becomes a bonus action. So, since the Mirror Image and the Hex are both a bonus action, you can still do that if you want, or if you want to do an action instead of the Hex, then that's okay too.
Wait, so you said I could do...
So Mirror Image with this ability is a bonus action. So if you want to keep the Mirror Image and the Hex as your turn, then that's fine. But if you want to do Mirror Image and then an action, or Hex and then an action, then you can do that too.
I'll do mirror image and an action.
Okay. So
And then you said I can get past the barrier?
yeah. So you sort of like shimmy under the blade of force, to sort of come up right up next to him.
Alright, attack?
Go for it.
Oh, sneak attack.
No, you're the only person within range.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, swashbuckler.
And, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Sneak attack.
Oh god, please. No.
16 is not enough. So as you stab forward, seeing how easily your blades are able to cut through his barriers, he actually, for the first time, actively dodges. He takes one of his palms and just smacks the blade out of the way, and it embeds itself into the wooden wall behind him, and you kind of have to jerk it free. Splinters fly and just, like, bounce off the arcane wards around this gnome. So, that's your turn, which is going to bring us to, I believe, Poyo. Yeah.
Takes an action to get up, yeah? Or
Uh,
at least try.
So
to-
your movement speed is currently 0, so you can't get up until you break free of the grapple.
Okay.
So you would have to action athletics check to try to break free of the grapple of the person that's holding you down, and then it would be half your speed to stand up.
Okay. So, athletics check, you said?
Yeah. Contested with his.
22.
22 is pretty
Take it or leave
good. Compared to a nat 3, I'd say that probably works.
Yo!
Despite his big burly bonus. So yeah, you just kind of reach up and like you manage to dig your spikes into his arm in such a way that you're able to twist his arm off of your mouth and just shift it to the side and roll out from under him.
Man, I'm really stupid.
So that's your action.
So that's my action, yeah?
Yep.
Thinking I'm doing thinking of shifting. Yeah, I think I'll shift and
Okay.
shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
As you like roll past and like stand up, I assume you stand up.
Yeah.
You sort of like not quite the same flashy rage that Ruben has, but sort of a rage in your own right. You take the time and like your spikes elongate and you feel like your senses sort of numb as you hone your focus into what is going on, into that bestial sense that you have as a shifter. So that'll go ahead and wrap up your turn, which I
Yep.
believe brings us back to Ruben.
Okay, doke. I'm gonna step closer,
Yep. Get right up next to
hit
him.
and then I'm gonna hit him.
Yeah, go ahead.
With
And you
Strike
can strike
giant.
at the giants, yeah.
what is that? A D6.
Yes.
D6 for that.
6, I believe, is Storm Giant, which is lightning damage.
Anyways, what is it? 2 attacks.
Yes, 2 attacks now. 14 does not hit, but on the 22, you cleave down. Go ahead and roll your extra 1d6 lightning damage.
3.
So that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage. This gnome's starting to look hurt. That's like 3 cuts now that has been sustained, and like they're starting to bleed. It's starting to like sweat. Like you can see him like wincing a little bit as he moves. He will roll a Constitution saving throw. What's the DC?
8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength or constitution modifier.
Which is
Bonus is 4, strength is 4.
okay. So 8 and 8 is 16. Gotcha. So with a 14 total, he does fail, and he will have the disadvantage on attack rolls until the start of your next turn.
Stupid.
Yo, let's go.
That's pretty good.
Stupid.
That'll help you a lot. But as you strike down, that same like blood sort of pools on a little bit, and he reaches up and just flings it out at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please, Ruben. You
Don't
do
I
have
get
advantage
advantage?
on this.
Just about to say that.
23 is a success, so you will take half damage. And it is fire damage, so you'll take half damage again.
Yep.
So
That
the
number.
So the total is 41, halved to 20, halved again to 10 damage.
Got it.
As that same blood lash just burns across you. You're a tiefling. You dealt with fire. You do not care. It just burns past your consciousness, not even worth paying attention to.
Hot suck it.
Suck it.
So will that be the end of your turn then? That was action, bonus action, a little bit of movement. You can move away if you want, but I don't think there's any reason to.
I'm fine.
Sure.
Keep his ass cornered.
So that does bring us to his turn then.
Gross.
Disadvantage on attacks. He kind of looks up as he's at about half health now. He kind of looks up and says, "Good. You've got the strength. Do you have the wit?" And he's going to begin casting a spell.
Hey!
Fucking-
No! No!
Eat it! Eat it! Eat it!
You are not a target of this spell. So I
Oh, god
don't-
damn it.
I don't think you can eat this spell.
Isn't it like a radius kind of thing, though?
Go ahead and put the eat in chat.
Oh, it's
A creature
With-
casts a
within
spell
60
within
feet.
60 feet of you that requires a saving throw. This spell does not require a saving throw.
Well, shit.
gross. Kind of disgusting, I think.
You watch as the gnome vanishes from sight in front of you.
Hey, can I, magical awareness that shit?
On your turn, magical awareness is an action.
Okay.
So that does bring us to you then, Jin, as there is now no gnome standing in front of you, just the two human guards guarding the doorway where Poyo is like rolled up and started to like expand his spike form. The barkeep behind you like blocking off the hallway, and presumably the red tiefling dragonborn still seated at his desk within the room.
How far away are the two guards at the door?
You can get there easily enough.
Oh god.
They don't seem to be involved in this, though. They seem to just be preventing you from traveling in that direction.
Okay. I don't really have anything I can do, though. That's the thing.
I mean, you don't have to do anything. You can just pass your turn. I will say the Blade of Force that the gnome summoned is still there.
Can I do anything about that?
It's there.
What's the fucking thing I can do for my action? Like the defense action?
You can take a dodge action.
Dodge action, that's
Get
it. Yeah, I can do
attacks
that.
disadvantage on you. Sure. Is that on your turn then?
I mean, I don't see him anywhere, do I?
Nope, you don't see him.
That's about all I can.
If you'd like, you can take a perception check with your action instead of dodge. But
You
that's
could
up
sniff
to you.
him out, Jordan.
Yeah, see if you can sniff him out with your monkey sniff.
But yeah, let's do that. Monkey sniff.
Alright, roll a perception check. And then you did not dodge, so attacks will be regular against you.
Yes, sir. 24.
24. Most eyes would not be able to pick up on this. But you are familiar with magical concealment. You've dealt with it. You've worked with people who use it. And you know that there is exactly one flaw to any invisibility spell.
It smells like shit.
A tiny portion of the eyes of each eye has to remain visible in order for an invisible creature to still see. Now, it's very faint. Most, or even any, people can never even possibly pick out the 2 pinpricks of light, of substance. But you look around and you can see 2 pinpricks of light, maybe about 3 feet below the ceiling. And you can see, just based on that, and based on your very high perception, you see just the faintest outline where the invisibility spell that this gnome has cast has not quite masked the fact that they are currently standing on the ceiling directly above you.
How tall is the ceiling?
Not super tall. It's only 7 foot. It's definitely well within your reach.
Can I, like, grab them?
Unfortunately, that perception check was your action, so you can't.
Well, not, like,
next turn.
do anything, but, like, make them know that I know they're there.
You should poke him. Just
Uh,
Just, like, do, like, a little pat, like, you ain't getting away that easy, bud.
Sure. You reach up to, like, feel for them, and you can, like, feel the side of their face. And as you say, like, just
You caress his face.
not caress, but certainly like gentle smacks. The kind of
You there? You there?
Yeah.
the kind of smack that you do when you're walking in your house in the dark and you come up to like a door that you didn't expect to be closed and you just thud into it a
Pat,
little
pat,
bit.
pat.
As you say that, you see the eyes blink for just a moment. Just the spots disappear for a half second. So that'll be the end of your turn. Which brings us to Poyo. You see Jin seems to be interacting with something up near the top of the hallway. And speaking to the gnome as if they're still there, which is crazy because the gnome is definitely not still there.
Man, Jin, that moron.
Yo, talking to the wall? What kind of man is this?
Talking to the wall, slapping thin air. What's going on here? How's he making
Even
that
though
noise?
that thin air is making sound. Slap, slap, slap.
How's he making that noise? Oh no, never mind. I don't want
It
to know.
just looked like he's just slapping something, and it's clearly making noise. Like, what the fuck?
What the hell? But yeah, that's what you see in front of you. You can deduce easily enough that the gnome is invisible somewhere there, but you can't see exactly where without a perception check as an action.
Okay,
You can
Alan.
just start swinging.
Alan, quick question.
Quick answer.
Actually, okay, so would you say this gnome is pretty distracted right now?
Depends on what you mean by that.
Distracted enough that he wouldn't count the spell a polymorph.
he does still have his reaction.
Damn it. You know what's funny, guys?
And
I have
also,
a
you'll
s-
get the sense that, given how violently they've reacted to you being loud and announcing their presence here, you get the sense that anything loud is going to piss off the guards here.
Hmm.
Anything
Yeah, you just
big
gotta
and
keep it
like
quiet, man.
flashy.
Oh, anything flashy, huh?
Anything that would like draw attention to this place for
Let me
people
just
outside of this hallway.
Let me just read, because my second idea was cast sickening radiant.
That would literally hit everyone in the hall, including you.
Including us.
Because I was like, oh, hey, hey, sickening radiance. Because when he went invisible, I was like, hey, sickening radiance can reveal people being invisible.
Yeah, it'll also kill everyone.
It'll also kill everyone.
Fuck it, sure. Cast the damn spell. See what happens.
No.
Wait, how much did that do?
4d10.
Oh, well, dude, you're so
Wouldn't
lucky.
Straight
You're
up
so,
kill you.
dude, oh my god, the range is like. Okay,
It's like a
Charlie-
30-foot radius, isn't it?
as-
Okay, technically that could kill me.
No, I think it would kill Polio.
Oh.
Both
yeah, I'm
of
pretty
us.
low right now. God, wouldn't it be funny? I don't think there's a higher level. No, there's not a higher level thing. It doesn't do more damage. Cause I have 5th level spells now and shit.
Hmm.
God.
Bastard.
Yeah, welcome to 9th level, guys.
9th.
9th level, and you're still losing a bar brawl against a single gnome.
We're not losing. We're doing pretty good. I mean, to be fair, in my defense,
To
yes,
be fair,
I get
he has
thin.
cast Hellish Rebuke at 5th level twice.
Is he still No.
Hex
Jin,
didn't
you
hand
did
him.
hex them, right?
No.
No, I didn't.
Hex didn't hand him. Yeah, I'm gonna hex him, like, generally where, Jin is right now, right?
I think Hex requires you to be able to see the target.
Fuck. Yep, you can see with range. I guess I'll wing it then.
Wing it.
Cause all my spells are, like, very flashy and also very deadly.
Wings are also pretty flashy.
I could fireball.
Jeez. Yes, let's fireball in the alcohol-soaked wood building.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
God,
But,
everything is just terrible right now.
But I quietly yell out, Jin, you're like still like patting him and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're right here, bud. Pat, pat, pat.
He's right there. Look at him. Yeah, I'll quietly to myself, Prime Dragon, Eldritch Blast, and fucking
Sure.
pow pow.
I mean, that's definitely not, like, any more flashy than the things that he's
Well,
done.
usually
So-
I fucking yell out very loud. So
Yep. Yeah, you go
At least
ahead
I'm
and cast
trying.
Eldritch Blast. Roll your attacks at disadvantage.
well, that's
So that's
technically
the
also
Yeah, that's the
disadvantage,
first
yeah.
attack. So the second attack at disadvantage? Twin Hey, Twin
Twin
21
21s.
hits.
And it's a
And it's max damage, 14 points of force damage. He has to roll a concentration check for invisibility. He succeeds, but he does
Damn
take
it.
14 points of damage. The first Eldritch Blast goes and like hits the back wall. The second one, you watch as it stops midair and seems to impact something and just disappear.
I got you.
And you hear like, with your, I mean, your ears aren't the keenest ears in the world, but you definitely have like good ears. You haven't blown them out with fireball yet, at least. You definitely hear like there's a slight grunt of pain from where Jin is like patting. And that will bring us to Ruben. It is your turn. You are still within melee range of what is very clearly this invisible gnome at this point, who is currently on the ceiling.
Spider-Man.
So you can take your attacks. They will be at disadvantage unless you go reckless, though. Ruben.
Yes.
Tis your turn.
Yeah, it's your turn. Did you hear what I just said?
No, Mom was talking to me.
Okay. So, it's your turn. You are still within melee range of what you can tell now is definitely the invisible gnome, on the ceiling, like, kind of above you, kind of in front of you. It's not a very high ceiling. And so, like, you could take your attacks at it if you'd like. They will be at disadvantage unless you choose to reckless attack, though. If you reckless attack, they'll be normal.
I'm gonna throw my hand axe at it.
You're still within melee range, so you can... Like, you can just swing your big axe.
Yeah, but at disadvantage, so I want to try and like knock him off the ceiling with my hand axe.
That will also be at disadvantage.
Then I guess I'll just do the axe.
Okay. Yeah, attacks against invisible creatures have disadvantage. 14 and a 15 neither hit. You swing upwards twice, but you just can't get quite a lock on where exactly this invisible gnome is, and he's just managing to dodge out of the way. So is that the end of your turn, or do you have like a bonus action, anything, or?
End of turn.
Okay, that brings us back around to his turn. You hear him say from his invisible perch, "Well, you found me, but you certainly have trouble closing the deal." Very well, we'll talk. And he drops invisibility and slowly walks back down off the ceiling onto the wall, and then off the wall onto the floor. So, unless any of you want to continue trying to fight, that would be the end of combat.
No. As we're going back, I'm just gonna silently fist bump Pollo and Ruben.
Hey.
There you go.
Hey.
So, you all walk into the office where this red figure, the Red Menace, presumably, sits on his throne behind his massive mahogany desk. The two human guards kind of pull up a series of chairs for you. And the gnome returns to his position, standing beside and a little bit behind the throne, sort of in like an advisory position. The Dragonborn still sits there, arms crossed in front of him, just looking at the three of you, looking at your wounds, gauging you.
I gauge back.
Where he says, "So, you want us to hire you to kill someone? Who do you think we want dead?"
I nudge Jin.
How about the ruler of this land?
The Empress.
Indeed.
He sort of nods slightly. Her death could be convenient. Well,
Does this mean we have business?
that depends on what you say next.
I silently look towards my other compatriots in this adventure.
We got
just-
we got dirt. We got dirt on the Empress.
What dirt do you refer to?
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
Oh, Polio.
She made a deal with the devil. Quite
Interesting.
literally.
Very bold claim. How do you know this?
Oh,
Because my father made a deal with that same devil.
And we had a little interaction with him.
Yeah.
Interesting.
and the devil, well, a devil
The,
wants them dead.
yeah, the devil wants him dead.
So you're already
And-
working with this devil, and you intend me to pay you for work that you're already going to do anyways.
No.
You see, we kind of want to fuck over the devil.
By killing the person that they already want dead.
Okay, but
They
they want
want-
them
they want-
dead.
You
They
probably
want
want
to
their souls.
control the soul of the Empress.
Yeah.
If the Empress has made a deal with this devil, they already have control.
But she found a way to slip out of it, you see. Which is precisely why the
He wants her
devil
dead.
ain't... Yeah, devil ain't too fond of her.
If that's the case, then you killing this Empress at my behest, under my employ, would earn me the ire of a devil cheated out of a soul.
Well, you don't have to be a part of this. We don't have to say it was you who hired us.
Devils have a lot of ways of knowing things, many of them magical. He probably knows we're having this conversation right now, if I had to
Well,
guess.
Well, that's just nosy.
Can I pull out my...
Information is power.
Can I pull out my gem of seeing and seeing if we're being watched?
Sure. Glancing around the room with that. That is true sight. What specifically does that give you?
God, making me look up things.
In my D&D game, no sirree.
See normal magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on saving throws against them, perceives the original form of a shape changer to creature that is transformed by magic, and I can see into the ethereal plane.
Okay. So, glancing around the room with just this gem of seeing. One of the first things you notice is there is an additional person in this room. a halfling who is silently and invisibly tending to the gnome's wounds.
Oh,
How dare they?
They appear to be armed with a series of knives and short swords in a similar way to the Red Menace. You also see, hovering above Poyo, a glowing orb. A perfect sphere. Maybe slightly smaller than a baseball. Just like above and a little bit behind Poyo's head.
well, you may be right on the whole looking part.
I'm not surprised.
Damn, that kind of just foils our chances, don't it?
Maybe it does. Here's the deal. You're very clearly not a subtle group. And while you have some power, you are certainly not strong enough to take on a member of the Old Watch if it comes to a fight. Any attempt that you make on the Empress's life will likely meet with failure and death. Or imprisonment if you're lucky.
Well, I've known my fair share of time in these prisons here.
How are they, by
I'm
the
aware.
way?
You're, Jin.
Oh, I'm known. I'm famous, guys. Do you hear that?
I swear to God, we go through this every time.
He knows me. Anyway,
Yes.
So you know me?
You're a famous example of what not to do.
Well, that's a little harsh.
It's my business to know everyone and everything that goes in and out of this city. Besides, you might not have known it at the time, but you were working for me.
Probably. I don't really pay attention to the people I'm working for, to be honest.
I pick my nose.
Do you eat it?
I core up into a big ball, into a little ball, then I eat it.
Gotcha.
Very courteous.
I am from a noble family. That's what I do.
But only the noblest of nobles.
Yeah.
From Constantinople.
It's the noble.
It's nobody's business but the Turks. So, you may certainly attempt to kill this Empress if you would like to. I will not pay you to do so. I will not approve of you doing so. As I said, her death could be convenient, and it is good to know that there are forces in the world seeking to end her reign. So I do appreciate the information, but I will not hire you or be affiliated with this. However, should you succeed, or should the devil succeed, or anyone else trying to end this Empress, I stand to make a lot of money. And if you can prove to me that it was you that did it, well, it would be rude of me not chair. Do you understand?
I'll take this into consideration. It's been nice. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Likewise.
You said that you know everyone that comes in or out of the city, right?
What's
Does
your
that-
point?
Well, does that include the Empress's son?
The
What do you know
Empress's
about him?
children are currently away on a vacation. All three of them. At the coast.
Do you know specifically where?
The children? Or do you-
Yeah.
You're not after her kids too, are you?
No, but they could be leverage.
Jesus Christ, Jordan. I was literally just asking that.
Shut up, Tyler. Shut up.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I do know where. But information has a price, and we have, I think, broken even on the information of this devil and the information of the Empress's children's whereabouts, as well as the information of my personage and our operation here.
And what would this sort of information cost?
Well, what do you have to offer?
I get a piece of paper and I write down Jin Alazar from Tidebringers, and
Are
I
you-
give it I give it to him.
You-
Here's in the signature.
Are you forging my
Type-
signature?
No, this is very.
I'm
this is
right
very
here. I
rare.
could just sign it.
I turned my back. I turned my back from Jin so I can forge his signature. Then I give him here. This is from a famous criminal. A signature from a famous criminal of all the land. He's gonna get very popular one day, don't you know? This signature is gonna cost a lot of money. It's gonna go big.
He sort of like glances up to one of his human guards, and the human guard reaches down, takes the stone and paper out of your hand, and crushes it in his fist.
Well, that's a waste of money. That could have been worth thousands of platinum, don't you know? Well, in the future, anyway.
You're an idiot.
No, I'm Poyo.
Is that your name? How suiting.
Roasted.
I got some bagels. Do you want that?
No.
I'm going
not a
to
bagel fan, huh?
look on my person, and I'm gonna pull out my cursed dragon sword. The left one, not the right one.
The
The right one's
left
too
one.
good.
Okay.
Yeah, the left one. This sword right here has magic imbued by a fuck, what was his name? Don't mind me.
No,
By
you're all good.
Milvarion.
By the Black Dragon of Hilvarion. It has been quite useful to me. But I think this information is worth it.
The half-dragonborn kind of glances down, sees through like some of the damage to your clothes from the earlier scuffle, sees the patch of black scales from your pact with Yulvarion. You've worked closely with the Primes, I see.
Honestly, it's how we stayed alive so often.
You would sacrifice that for a little bit of information? Very well. He reaches out, takes the handle of the sword, lifts it up, shines it in the light. You'll find the 3 children lightly guarded in a private residence in Pertiku. Perttiku is the name of the town. Perttiku.
You wouldn't happen to know how long they're staying there?
A week and a half. The only real guard they have is a single member of the Old Watch and its handler. If you defeat the handler, the children should be easy to spirit away and use to whatever means you desire. Would also give you an opportunity to, if you want to know exactly what you're up against, test yourself against the Old Watch.
Alright, well, gang, I think we have our destination.
Real quick, I'm gonna ask, are any of you 3 proficient in history?
Nope.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Ruben?
I'm looking at me like.
If it helps, I got a 0.
I also got a 0. We're a bunch of dummies, y'all.
Not in history, no.
Okay.
Bunch of dummies.
Jin,
Meanwhile, I have a +8 to history.
because you spent some time living in Ylisandor, I will still allow you to make a history check if you'd like.
My dice have been kind to me. Let's see if it continues.
Well, maybe if you don't say that.
Well, I don't know why I said that. 4.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Again, I do not approve of or have any stake in or employment for anything having to do with our good and kind Empress or any of her children.
I pull out one of the spell canisters. How much information can this get?
He reaches out, takes it, looks at it. What is this? His gnome, like, to the side, kind of beeps up. That appears to be a rather advanced version of a substance I've been developing myself. I'd be very happy to take a look at it, but unless I miss my guess, that is concentrated, stored, liquid magical energy. Like a
Yeah.
like a type of fuel.
A magic potion, if you will.
Yes.
Tastes horrible.
I think it has a refined taste to it.
Acquired taste, I think.
Acquired. That's
I
the
do not
word.
trust the taste buds of anyone who eats what they find in their own nose. Another thing you might be interested to know, the palace is a very old construction, built and added on to multiple times over the years. And as all old constructions do, especially those to house important guests, there are a number of secret ways in and out. If you intend to use any magic in your assault on the palace, I would avoid the main gates, as well as any front doors. They have an aura that automatically dispels magic. I would
Nothing
also
we're not
avoid.
experienced with.
I would also avoid taking a stroll in the garden. Some of the plants are less tame than others.
Sorry, Jen.
As for the secret entrance, the one I know of, it's on the eastern side, a little bit northeast. If you find there's a warehouse there, I believe it's a textile warehouse right now. There should be a trapdoor in the floor there somewhere that would lead you into one of the hallways within the main residence building. I would expect it to be trapped, though.
Writing all this down, Jen?
Oh boy, howdy I have.
I will not wish you luck. That would be treason. I will instead simply insist that you leave.
I'll just give a nod and usher everyone to get up.
Sure.
Before
you-
I before I like walk out the door, I'm just gonna set another like spell energy vials that I have on his table.
Okay. What levels of spell energy are you giving him?
I only gave him my second one. My second level
A
one.
second level and
I need to look at the ones I have.
I don't know.
Y'all are giving him good shit.
I only gave him one. I don't know what Jordan's doing.
I'm getting on his good side. I'll give him a second level one as well.
I
Okay.
could have used one of that.
okay. So, as you walk out and you walk past the massive dark orc barkeep, you remember, because you didn't pay attention to any of this description, so I'm going to make sure that you remember this part too, the piece of paper with an address that was also given to you during the
I remember
stupid shenanigans that you pulled.
Man, good times.
And with
I
your passive
remember.
perception, Jin, you notice that the barkeep winks at you.
Jen, you got game.
I'll blow a kiss at her.
She spits in your direction.
Do you catch it? Do you catch it?
Do you catch it? Ultimate simp move. Dude, this is even better than bathwater. You better not let it go to waste.
Bro, I feel like the fucking address that she gave me is just her personal residence, and she just wants to see me after work.
Oh my god, she didn't expect all three of us to be there, so she just awkwardly lets
Bro,
all
she-
of us in.
Bro, she gets all nice. She gets her own dress and everything, and she's like, "Hey," and it's just all three of us. It's like, oh, okay.
Bold of you to assume she can't take on all three of you at once.
I don't think she wants to though.
Hey, don't. You don't know what she wants.
As you step out of the tavern, you see Eterna, who, without the address, had a little bit of trouble following the instructions to get here, but has finally found like where you guys were going.
Oh, fancy seeing you here.
Hey, we
Man,
made friends,
y'all look like
and
shit.
I just always
hello
look
to
like
you
this,
too. Yeah, happens to the best of
As
us.
I have like fucking what is it? I look like I have a concussion. Let's see. I have a bunch of spikes in my skin. And shit. What else?
Your breath smells like a burly man's hand for some reason.
Yeah.
You can tell just from a quick glance at Poyo's forearm that it is broken.
Hey, Poyo, high five.
Yeah. Fuck. Ah! Oh, don't leave me hanging.
Poyo, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage from that.
Oh no.
I'm exactly 20.
There was a part of me that was hoping you would go down from that. Hey, Poyo, high five. Ah!
Dies.
Well, don't leave me
Dies.
hanging.
No, I give you a high five.
I die.
Death
But
comes.
anyway, I'm gonna use Draconic Healing finally. It's like, oh
Yeah,
yeah.
after we're done with the fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Level 1 cure.
Sure.
Oh.
Hey, you got that 7 back.
I'm literally back where I was, Alan.
Fucking suffer, dude.
I should have just cast Cure Wounds normally. I didn't even use any of my spell slots. Fucking hell.
I mean, you can
It
do
was a
that too.
I was about to say I could literally just do that.
You want to do
I'm
that?
just gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Level 5 Cure Wounds. I guess I could.
Biggest cure wounds that's ever been cast.
I don't know why, but I don't think that's true. I feel like with Ruben and I's like word and shit, I feel like we definitely cast bigger than that.
I mean, not cure wounds though.
Yeah,
Like, oh,
like you've cast
Yeah.
different healing spells.
yeah.
So, anything else on the docket for today? Are you gonna go like check out and look at the palace and how it's organized and try to find the secret entrance, or what else are you doing? What's the plan here?
Hey, Jen.
Oh
You're the
god.
master thief. You're the master thief here.
I'm the leader here, I guess.
Yeah, I mean this is kind of your show right now.
Yeah.
Heyo. Fuck it. Let's go to that address on the parchment.
Okay.
That seems cool.
Sure. You get there, and it appears to be a personal residence.
Oh god damn, I was right.
I mean, what else could it be? A fucking McDonald's?
Oh, I don't. Well, stop patronizing me.
I would never do that.
Now you're gaslighting me.
I would also never do that.
Oh god.
Oh, it's rude. Pretty rude not to knock.
So where are we?
I don't know. I just kind of followed Jen. He told me He told us something about I ate all my soup and this is what I found and we're
Yeah,
going
this
places.
lady at the bar gave me this address, and I was like, "Oh, cool, I'll go to it." And then I realized this is probably her home, and she's probably still working right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of awkward that all 4 of us followed you. All 3
Maybe-
of us followed you.
Maybe we can break in and wait for her to come home.
No, you should not do that.
That's what I do in Skyrim.
That's kind of a
Jordan.
turn off, actually.
How do you know?
I'm God.
Don't think that you should break into someone's house when they give you their address. I believe it's frowned upon.
I knock on the door. As
You
they're-
just don't know.
as they're
You just
talking
don't know
about
what
that.
proper etiquette is.
Hey!
There's-
And
Who's
you
here?
do.
Hello. Hello. Please answer.
I'm gonna hide.
Yeah, I'm gonna simply walk around the corner and just be like, no.
Yeah.
I'm just banging on the door like a
It's just
maniac.
Boyo out there.
Open up.
For context, this door is like 9 feet high off the ground.
That-
Like this door is 9 feet tall. Definitely
I'm about
designed
to
for
say,
a
wait a
person
minute.
for a person of the stature that you saw the orc lady had. The door opens, and you look down to see a halfling.
Yo, what up?
Definitely a very strong-looking halfling. Like heavy fur armor, covering their body, holding what appear to be 2 battle axes, one in each hand, as they just kind of shoulder the door open and like start swinging before they see that you're not like actually attacking, and just look up at you. The fuck do you want?
Oh man, dude, you look fucking awesome.
Thanks. The fuck do you
But,
want?
Well, you see, my friend here, I just look behind me and I just noticed everyone is fucking gone.
No one is with you.
Well, you see, Mister, I was knocking on your door because my friend Jin,
You ain't got a damn friend. Listen, I ain't gonna give you any money. And he just closes the door.
I lock on the door again.
Okay, he opens the door and one of the axes comes hurtling out at you. What's your armor class?
19.
Yeah, you just like suddenly, oh, duck out of the way, and the axe just like spins end over end a little ways before he like holds his hand out and it comes back. What's your armor class, by the way?
I'm gonna buff it with protective wings. Fuck you. 23.
You know, that's
wait.
pretty funny that you did that.
22.
That's pretty funny that
Useless.
you did that. Natural 20. You take... These are only d6s. 7 points of slashing damage.
Amazing.
As the axe, very much like Sokka and the boomerang in the first episode, just comes back, catches you in the head. And you kind of like, oh, ah.
Fuck! Jin, get your ass out of here! We came here because of you! Ah, fuck!
He closes the door again.
Jin! I'm just like, I'm still on the porch. I'm still in front of the door, by the way, and I just still yell out, Jin, get the fuck over here!
You can now see like some of the other people in the other nearby homes are like starting to like peek through their windows and like worry about the strange injured porcupine screaming in the
Jen!
middle of the road.
I'm just gonna come out laughing. Oh, well, I guess they didn't want any Girl
I
Scout
throw a
cookies, did
spike at
they?
him. I throw a spike at Jin.
No Girl Scout cookies for that
Go ahead
guy.
and roll attack.
Oh wait, that's a disadvantage. For
I
some
think a
reason.
21 still hits. Jin, do you die to a 21?
Maybe not die.
Alright, you take
But I
some
do get
points of
hit.
piercing damage. As Poyo just like launches the spike at you and it just like lodges in your lower abdomen.
As soon as he hits me, I'm going to immediately disguise myself into a little Boy Scout. Be like, oh my god, he hit me! Oh, somebody stop him!
Roll a performance check for me.
Han, before I polymorph him.
No!
No, this happens first. This
Okay, yeah.
roll
that
roll the
happens first.
performance check and then we'll get to polymorph.
14.
14. As you start yelling this, several doors around the neighborhood start opening as this entire neighborhood has just watched a random crazy yelling, screaming stranger physically assault a tiny little Boy Scout. You cast polymorph. Jordan, go ahead and roll the saving throw on that. I believe it's a wisdom save.
Oh, I don't want to.
You're
I fail.
You fail? What
Yeah.
do you turn Jin into?
Goose.
It's on full circle.
I pick up the goose and I'm like, sorry guys, he just does that. That's his magic trick.
Arrows start whistling around your head.
Fuck! Damn it!
As he does that, I'm just gonna do
Miss.
like jazz hands as the goose.
Natural 20. Hits with a 17 plus 3.
Bro, I don't think we're allowed in this neighborhood anymore. I think we gotta get going.
3 points of piercing damage. That's cocked.
17.
4 points of piercing damage on the crit. They're reloading their bows. There are people charging at you with the fantasy equivalent of baseball bats.
I'm just around the corner of the house, just fucking laughing my ass off.
Yeah. This is very much an episode of Impractical Jokers.
Gone wrong.
Is there a window at this residence?
Are you gonna throw me through the damn window?
Yeah.
There is not a window.
Damn it. Is there a window in the door?
Nope. This is not a super nice part of town, as you can tell by the fact that literally everyone has weapons ready.
I thought this was just Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyler, all you
Can
need to
I-
do is knock on the door again and just throw me in when they open the door.
Can I
Han,
true
you know what?
strike Poyo to see how close he is to dying?
Sure, Poyo, what's your current hit points?
25,
Out of
74.
oh, you're fucking fine.
More arrows start whistling around your head.
I knock on the door. I tried to mimic Jin's voice. Help me, please! Oh, this guy! Oh my God, this
Hit.
guy!
That's cocked. 1 hit.
Tyler, I think you need a performance check after that one.
3 points of piercing damage. And yeah, go ahead and roll a performance check.
Oh, please.
21.
Okay, the door opens, the halfling is there with 2 axes, rushing out to help the Boy Scout that is,
I
that's
read
a
it.
goose.
And I throw the goose at his face and I run inside and close the door.
You throw the goose at his face and run inside.
Yep.
Are you gonna push him outside or keep him inside?
No, he ran outside.
Okay, first
Oh, yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead and roll just a straight d20 to see if you throw the goose in. Odds the goose stays out, evens the goose goes in. Alrighty. Jin, Goose Jin sails just over, like, the head of this halfling, goose feet slapping on his skull as you enter and, like, land on a set of stairs up to a second floor. There's a nice carpet on these stairs. You know, it doesn't look like a nice house on the outside, but, I mean, it's got some stuff in it.
It would be a shame if something were to happen to it.
Fucking poops on it.
Now, Poyo, to try to force your way past this halfling, I need you to roll an athletics check to see if you can get in, contested by his.
14.
Natural 1.
Oh!
I fucking feasibly push him away.
The halfling, completely distracted by the fucking weird sensation of goose feet on his skull and face, just like folds out of the way like a damn lawn chair as you dash into the here, close the door just in time to see 5 arrows just sticking through the doorway, points just visible.
Oh god, quick lock the door.
The halfling turns around to you guys.
I'm sorry about that. Noisy neighbors, you know.
And is gonna go ahead and take 2 attacks at you, Ruben.
Ruben, what?
Not Ruben. Yes, he's going to teleport to... No, at you, Poyo.
Fuck. I use the goose as a shield.
22. And 23.
I assume that I'm not shifting anymore, right?
Nope.
Cool. Yeah, that both hits.
Cool. "13 points of slashing damage on the first one.
Cool.
8 points of slashing damage on the second one.
I'm at 4.
Is there a way I can like try to distract him and peck at him?
Sure. Are you trying more to distract or to deal damage?
Distract.
Go ahead and roll a performance check for me. This is still like just trying to steal the attention of this stupid scenario here.
I'm not much of a performer, I guess. Natural 1.
You just like you're
for 8.
flapping your wings and honking angrily, and this man does not care. He's worried about the armed, crazy, screaming, violent
I'm not
man.
armed! I do jazz hands. I'm not armed! Please!
You
Armed
have
with a damn
spikes.
goose.
You have spikes and a goose. That counts as armed.
Fucking
That counts
hell.
as terrorist weapons.
That's racist. That's racist. It all comes back to racism.
If it's racist to consider a goose a terrorist, then I don't know what to tell you.
No, I was talking about the spike thing.
Oh, not about the goose thing.
Oh, yeah, because I
Damn.
shoved a... Well, he doesn't know about that I shoved a spike into a little boy. He doesn't know that. So it doesn't count. It's
God,
fine.
someone quote that. Someone fucking quote that.
This is why I play D&D.
He doesn't know that I shoved a spike into a little boy. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing on your turn then, Poyo?
Well, I'm almost dead.
Yes. That's what happens to crazy people who yell in the street and then commit breaking and entering.
Listen, I get that. I was in the moment. I pour out 6 emeralds, and I think, please. No, I only pour out 4. I'm not that crazy. Yeah.
Just drink the damn potion.
Fine, I'll drink the. Fine, I'll drink a potion. God.
Don't give away our good shit.
So far this episode, what has been given away?
I drink a. Yeah, I'll drink a greater healing potion.
Sure. 4d4 plus 4 healing.
Cool.
I mean, 11 is not bad.
It's 2 nat ones, man.
Yeah. It's below average, but it's not like bad, you know?
Yeah.
Better than nothing. So that's your action. And then bonus action, you're going to try to bribe him with 4 emeralds, you said?
I think we lost enough things today.
Like our sanity.
Like her sanity.
And your innocence. And your ability to go undetected by guards in this city.
They don't know.
Guards who are probably closing into the source of yelling and screaming and fighting.
Hold on, let me just look up some spells real quick.
God,
Don't-
he's
I'm gonna
mind
keep
his
an eye out for the
word.
guards.
Sure. You see them like moving towards this house. Like right now.
As they
Ruben,
do,
you would see this
I'm
as
gonna
well. I assume.
I'm gonna disguise self and join them.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me.
Let me spend that spell slot.
Yep.
There we go. And stealth check. Where is my D?
Oh my god, I seriously don't have.
That is going to be a dirty 20.
Easily enough, in all of the chaos that's going on, you slip into the rush of 4 guards heading towards the source of the commotion, turning it into 5 guards without anyone the wiser. Except for maybe Ruben, who is also watching this happen. You see the guards going to presumably arrest Poyo, maybe Jin, and probably beat the crap out of both of them first.
Wait, what did I do?
I don't know, but these guards aren't willing to find out.
Oh, you don't mind me, guys.
Quick, where's the secret exit?
This is not the palace.
No, this is all a test run.
Wait, quick, where's the textile warehouse?
Yeah, where's the trap door?
Yeah.
This
Quick.
isn't Kansas.
Wait a minute, these aren't my glasses.
This
Hold
isn't
on a
Smash
second.
Brothers.
I just fucking killed 50 people. Oops.
Just a normal day at the office.
Sorry, Mercury's in retrograde.
Whew.
No funny jokes for the. Okay.
Hold on, I'm writing stuff. Don't mind me. Just keep going on.
So yeah, Ruben, are you?
I mean, I was gonna say, the time that it takes for you to think of something is still in-game time.
I know. Hold on, just.
No, it's fine.
Bang,
Ruben, are
bang,
you-
bang, please.
Ruben, are you doing anything about the guards rapidly approaching Poyo's location, or are you just going to let his consequences find him?
Also, can I leave? Since I'm still a goose, does he care?
He is not focused on with that nat 1 on performance. I would say you probably have advantage on a stealth check to leave. He is
All right,
not
I'm gonna
paying you
leave.
any attention at all.
I'm gonna leave and immediately go upstairs.
Sure. Roll a stealth check
Jin, you better steal some good stuff.
with advantage because I said so.
Oh. 27.
Fuck. Yeah. Goose be gone.
Wait, do I have Jin thing or
No,
do
you
I
have
have Goose
goose.
thing?
You have goose stats. You're polymorph.
Oh, what is Goose stealth?
0.
Oh, then 14. Or no, sorry, 15.
15. I mean, yeah, that's still enough. You honk your way out of existence.
Oh,
Heading up to the second floor, where you can see there is a sort of there's a restroom, like not straight from the stairs, but pretty close, and then what appears to be 2 bedrooms, one on either side of the upstairs area here. One door is slightly open, and like peeking in there, you can see a bed that is sized to fit a halfling. The other door is closed.
I'm gonna go in the open one.
Okay, you are now in this halfling man's room.
I assume I'm still a goose for.
You are still a goose,
Fuck.
with all of the instincts and intelligence that comes with being a goose. I will say.
All right. I'm gonna anything in my radius. I'm just gonna like throw on the floor, just like mess everything up.
Quack, quack, quack,
Quack.
quack. Honk, honk.
It's a beautiful day in this bedroom, and you are a terrible goose. You thoroughly trash
I mean, you were
everything.
called a terrorist.
All right.
At this
Job
point,
well done.
At this point, the halfling is going to take 2 more attacks on you, Poyo.
Just get the fuck out of there, man.
Yeah, I'm fucking running
That's a
upstairs.
miss.
No, don't go upstairs.
Fine,
a
I'm not
miss.
running upstairs.
No, go up. No, come up here. We can both get him. We can team up on him.
Why I also have to fucking worry about the fucking guard?
Yeah, it's at this point where you hear, "What the fuck's going on? Open up!"
Alan, I used my word. All right. I didn't finish it, but this is technically Polly was in panic. I'm in panic. So you know what? It kind of works that it's half finished.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, there was once a magician who wanted to find his true love, but he couldn't manage it and shit. But one day, when he was changing his bedroom, he looked out the window and he thought he found it. He thought he found his true love, and he was like gonna ask him on a date, but he looked, but it was actually a mirror, and he got sad. And I cast minor illusion.
A tragic tale indeed.
Alan, what's your judgment?
Sure, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that shit. This is the worst thing that's ever happened in the history of ever. What do you cast minor illusion for?
I create a sound, like maximum range, 30 feet, in like the completely like opposite direction where the guards are.
Roll
and
it
just
to what sound do you make?
Hoopla.
Okay.
And it's just me going hoopla, hoopla. And it's clearly the same voice who was yelling and shit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a deception check with disadvantage because you can't actually see like where you're specifically casting this if you're trying to cast this on somewhere like outside the house.
Yeah. You said at disadvantage?
Yes, and Eterna, roll a perception check as you are one of the guards here.
14?
Perception is a dirty 20.
Okay, so you can tell that it's a minor illusion. Let's see if the guards can tell. They don't have any bonus. Wait, they might have a bonus to this. I have stats for them now, so. Okay. They have a +4 bonus, so.
I'm fucked.
Three of the
Amazing.
guards.
Wow.
3 of the guards turn and go to like look for where the source of the hoopla is. Eterna, what are you doing in this moment?
I assume that me and the first guard are busting down the door and entering the house.
So you're still like trying to bust down the door. The first guard looks to the other and is like, "This is clearly an illusion. Get over here." And like maybe 2 of them, he's not a really high ranking. two of them go still to investigate the sound, and so there's now three like people. Tyler, you said you were running up the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. The halfling's going to take an attack of opportunity on you. That hits.
Fuck. Wait. What was the AC? He got
22.
22. Fuck.
It's 8 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
And then he's going to open the door as you're getting ready to break down the door, and he just points up the stairs. The crazy man went that way. He's got a goose and spikes, and I don't know what the fuck's going on, but just get him out of my house. As you see Poyo scampering ass over tea kettle up the fucking stairs, and you hear the honks of the goose gin destroying the room.
We go up the stairs.
Yeah,
I lose concentration. Actually, yeah, he's been hitting me, so I think I should have lost concentration on polymorph.
Sure. Narratively, we'll say you lose it right now. So,
Yeah.
Eterna,
So,
as you and these two guards get up the stairs.
As they go up there, I'm going to quickly shift back to the Boy Scout and start crying.
Roll just an initiative for me. DC, we'll say DC 13, just to see if you're able to do it before they get there, before they see anything.
Oh, thank God.
That'll do it. So, yeah, the guards come up, see, crying. Do you mimic the injury that you got as a Boy Scout earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. They see crying, injured, you see this too, Eterna. Crying, injured Boy Scout, like, with one of Poyo's spikes stabbed through him. Poyo looks very confused, panicked, and very injured.
I'm gonna cry over to one of the guards. Please help me! This guy right here, and I point to the halfling. He tried to, he assaulted me, and he kidnapped me. Which dude? He tried to help me, and please, I just want to see my mommy.
Okay.
Which guard does he run up to?
Given the fact that you currently appear to have one of Poyo's spikes sticking through you.
Tell him to use
From
it
your
as a murder weapon
deception check.
to frame me.
I need you to make a deception check with disadvantage.
Alright, I'm gonna disguise self
Yes, get in here. Get in here.
As-
Let's go.
as I'm gonna look like a lady.
Define
like-
lady.
Something that would look related to what Jordan is looking like.
You're
Like
wanting,
his mother?
you're wanting to appear
Yeah.
like Jordan.
God,
Okay.
this poor guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run over to where Jordan is. Oh my goodness, my baby! My baby! I walk up to the guard and I just start like shaking him aggressively. What have you done to my baby?
That's an 18 on
Which guard
deception, by the way.
is
That was at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. The halfling currently is just looking back and forth between all of this, like, what? No, this person, what? What the fuck? Just completely losing his
And
mind.
I'm gonna make eye contact with the halfling and look at him and go, "Was it you who touched my baby?" And I'm gonna start charging him.
And
Oh God.
as you do, the two guards who are actual guards and not Eterna both move to restrain you and the halfling. Are you going to resist arrest?
I'm gonna
Are you going to
Don't
try to...
break
act
you out, we'll
like I
break you out.
resist.
You're gonna
I'm
act
gonna-
like you resist, but you actually let them grapple you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, come! That man, he hurt my baby, and I'm like pointing at him. That man.
I'm gonna roll athletics for the halfling. That's cocked. Okay, he got a natural 18 for a total of 19. And for the guard, it was a natural 13 for a total of 16, I think. Yeah, 16. So yeah, one of the guards manages to like grab your arms and like hold them behind your back. Interestingly enough about Disguise Self, it does not withstand physical inspection because the illusion does not match your physical form.
Listen, I'm just a really buff lady.
So as he grabs your arms, the illusion on you fades just for him, not for the others. And he kind of looks down at you and sees you as Ruben is like, oh, this is a mercenary. And is now going from just trying to stop you from hurting and trying to calm you down to actually trying to arrest you.
I'm going to turn to him.
Meanwhile, just for a second, the halfling manages to slip out of the arms of the other guard and just bolts off down the street. He is abandoning his home at this point. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. He doesn't know what witch cursed his bloodline, but he is done.
Alan, I hope he wasn't important.
He is
hope
running
I
the
can't-
hell away.
Bro, I can't wait until I talk to the barkeep again.
So,
I can't wait.
Remember that address you gave me? Can I have another one? Can I have another one?
Can I have another one?
Can I have another one, he said.
I'm gonna turn to the guard that isn't, like, looking at me, and I'm gonna be like, get your underling off of me. I just want to know that my baby's okay.
I look you
Meanwhile-
dead in the eyes.
Meanwhile, the guard that is like actively holding you says, "Hold on, there's some strange magic afoot here."
Strange magic! I had a sex change 2 years ago! How dare you!
Well done, Alex.
As this is happening, is it? Oh God, wait.
Okay.
Is
So,
it-
Eterna, you can either give this
Recap.
deception check advantage or disadvantage because you are one of the guards here. You can either give this deception check from Ruben advantage or disadvantage.
Can I
I want
quickly
to give the
sleight of
deception
hand?
disadvantage.
Okay, Ruben, roll
Ca-
deception with disadvantage. Meanwhile, Jordan.
Can I quickly, like, sleight of hand cast charm person on the guy?
Sure. Roll a sleight of hand for me.
Okay,
And I will
well,
roll 2 perceptions. And don't roll your deception yet. You might not have disadvantage based on this charm person.
Okay.
I'll do it on the thing. 31.
Shit! They can't even with a natural 20, they won't notice it. So yeah, just a straight roll on your deception. Because one of your party members is actively, like, hurting your case by, like, pointing at you and, like, saying, yeah, there's strange magic. And then one of you, the fucking charm person hits.
I would like to. No, I guess I'll wait.
Well, I did just get a natural 20 on my ducks, so.
That'll do
Natural 20 plus.
Keep that word.
the-
I was about to cast Dispel Magic on both of you.
Oh, gonna ruin our fun.
Are you still going to do that?
I'm considering.
Okay, so as you say that, I just had a sex change. The guard like releases you and takes a couple steps back, holding his hands up. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I did not know. What the hell
take
is
like
going on here?
I take like a pouch from my like pocket, or like I'm gonna say that I have like a purse or something, and I'm just gonna grab my little purse and just start like kind of like shooing it towards him, be like, "How dare you! I am so offended. I want to speak to your superior. I want to speak to your manager."
Absolutely.
Can I make Can my armor look like that of the superior?
You're gonna cast Disguise Self again?
Yes.
Okay, So in this moment, as you've been in this city long enough to know what a senior guard looks like. So in this moment, as roll just a stealth check for me to see if either of the two real guards notice your armor suddenly change. Meanwhile, Poyo,
Another dirty 20.
sure, I will go ahead and roll perceptions for those. Meanwhile, Poyo, what are you doing in these moments?
I'm just completely. I'm trying to follow what's happening. Because I knew Jin was planning some. I figured the Jin had a plan. And then I saw Ruben come in. Then. And
Bro, it's all just gone to
the
hell.
guards come in. I legit. Poyo has lost track of who is he supposed to, like, follow.
So,
I don't,
so you're just standing there bewildered, like the halfling was earlier.
yeah. I mean, you know what? You know
One
what?
of-
This is the best time. Hold on, Alan. Before you do that, and this is the best time. I take the forward power and I.
Sure.
Yeah.
The crazy Spike Man starts huffing drugs.
All right. While all
So-
this is happening,
No.
no.
Just a second. As you change your armor, Eterna, the guard that is like actively backing away from Ruben and like holding his hands up and just trying to not get in trouble at this point does not notice. The other one does, and given the fact that like two of the guards are just gone, off investigating something else. There's 3 guards here. One of them doesn't appear to be a guard. And there's, at this point, obviously magic in his mind. He's going to take a horn. Actually, that's only a 50% chance. So let me roll for that before I say. Eterna, odds or evens?
Odds.
Okay. On odds, he doesn't have a horn. On evens, he does. Natural 1. So he goes to reach down to where a horn would sometimes be on, like, on the armor of these watchmen. And he looks over and sees that the horn in their group of guards is on his companion's hip, who did not notice, and immediately is like, I don't know who you are, but this woman wanted to speak to my superior. Please, I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I didn't mean to. And he's just like trying to defend himself, but he doesn't even know what's happening, so he's not succeeding. The other guard at this point, given that he doesn't have a horn, is going to start walking out towards the street, just to try to get some reinforcements. While that's happening, Jin, you were gonna do something.
So through all this commotion, I wanted to sneak away, and I wanted to go into the opposite bedroom.
I don't want to let Jin sneak away.
Hey Jin, if
Well,
you go near
we'll
me,
see.
I'll give both of us fly. I'll give both of us fly.
Okay, so Jin roll stealth. Poyo and Eterna roll perception. The other guards are too busy, and I say Ruben is also too busy to notice, no matter what the roll is.
Perception.
9.
18.
19.
19.
The fact this place has no windows fucking pisses me off, man.
It's a not an expensive home. It's in not the best neighborhood, and so it doesn't have any windows, so that there's only one point of entry, so that it can defend itself. Clearly, that hasn't worked out. Yeah, Jin, you
Yeah.
slip across the hallway, past Poyo, past Eterna, no one the wiser, into the opposite room. Open the door, slip in, close the door behind you.
All right, I rub my hands together. Time to steal shit.
You look around, and you immediately you immediately can tell that this orc woman is a dom. And that
Oh,
is the
no.
type of furniture and accoutrement that you see in this bedroom.
I see.
There is a swing. There is a rack of whips. There are some heavy metal chains with collars. The bed is a king-size 4-poster bed. It's a very nice bed. There are all sorts of toys. None of them are shorter than 9 inches.
Place scares me.
Yes. So what are you stealing?
Nothing. I'm leaving. I am leaving.
So for now you're in this room, the door's closed. This bedroom does actually have a window in the back.
I'm gonna go to the window.
Okay. Eterna?
I'm going to pull out my handcuffs.
You do have
because I have
handcuffs.
manacles.
You do, yeah.
I pull out the handcuffs and I look at the other 2 guards and I say, in my most stern authoritarian voice, and tell them to both go outside, find the other 2 idiots, and get reinforcements. I'm shutting this place down.
Hey, Alan, how tall is the ceiling?
Oh, this a very high ceiling. Like
Very high?
But
probably
with the,
probably 15-foot ceilings, maybe 14-foot ceilings.
So I can theoretically, fly over everyone?
Yes.
I cast fly on myself and do
Can
that.
Okay.
whenever
Before
I
that, we're gonna
have-
resolve
Yeah.
Eterna's action.
Yeah.
You should roll an intimidation check. You will automatically succeed on the guard that believes you are his superior. The other guard is going to roll insight with disadvantage because he was already going to go gather reinforcements and try to shut the place down. So you're agreeing with him.
17.
17. Natural 17 plus 2. So 19 and a 9. So he does not... He knows that there's some weird magic going on with you, but he saw you as a guard and then as a guard captain. And so I think in his mind he's choosing to believe for now that you were a guard captain in disguise conducting some sort of test. Or investigation on regular guards, like an audit, basically. Or undercover boss.
I was about to say undercover boss.
And
You
so
can see the camera right there, too.
yeah. Hi,
I'm the
you're on
cameraman.
TV.
I'm the cameraman, guys. Please believe me.
And so he is going to go outside and start trying to rally the 2 guards that got distracted by minor illusion and any other guards in the area.
I'm gonna whenever I pull out the handcuffs, I'm gonna spin them spin them around one of my fingers. I'm gonna turn around and be like, Poyo, you know I always know. And I say it in a very blatantly eternal voice.
Okay. At that point, Poyo, your fly spell goes off. If you were still casting it.
I assume now that I know that's Eterna, right?
Yes. Very clearly know that the guard captain here is Eterna in disguise. Although speaking in that voice, that's a distinct change in your voice from what you were doing, I assume.
Yeah, but didn't the other 2 fuck off, or just one of them fuck off?
One of them fucked off. The other one is still in here. Is still backing away from Ruben. Because I assume, Ruben, you're still just, yelling at this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he kind of like pauses and like looks over, and he's not sure, but he is going to roll an insight check. That is a natural 9. That does not beat your deception. So yeah, no, he looks over and says, wait, what is actually going on here? I'm so confused.
I told you to get out of here. That's an order.
Okay, yes, boss. And he leaves. Jin, you're going for the window, right?
Wait, how
Alrighty.
high up am I?
Second story?
Are you gunning it for the window, or are you going to go carefully enough to check that?
Oh, I'm gunning it.
Okay. You have no idea how high up you are. The window is also closed. It is
Brace for
not.
impact! Brace for impact!
There is not glass in this window. What it is wooden shutters with like a bar across them. So you're trying to break through this, yeah?
No thought, just do.
Okay. No thought, just do. Go ahead and roll an athletics check to try to break through this. I would also allow a acrobatics check to try to open the window as a part of jumping out of it to avoid damaging it. But that would be a higher DC.
Nah, that's too much thinking. 22.
22 athletics. The wood beam shatters. The shutters fly open. You barrel out 25 feet above the alleyway, and there is a wall in front of you. Roll a dexterity saving throw to see if you can do an epic cool wall slide down the other side of the alley.
Wall slide. Kapow!
Like a fucking Mario. You just... whee, dunk,
Like Mario, but a Boy Scout.
Yes. Oh, God. Who sponsored this video game? And you are, with the guards, like, actively, like, grouping up in the front of the house, and those being most of the guards in the area, although at this point, one of those 4 guards has the horn, and they've blown it, and so none of you hear this horn, by the way. But one of them
Is
has
it like
blown...
a dog whistle, but for guards?
Kind of. Yeah, he pulled it up, and they, like, blow into it, and there's no sound. And at this point, you can roll just a general stealth check to leave this encounter permanently. Or you can continue to be a part of this.
I'm going to... Okay. God damn it.
Before you do, though, I do need to pee because I've been laughing so damn hard.
That's fair.
So we're going to go ahead and go on like a short little 5-minute break and then come back and figure out what the hell you guys have fucking done.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know either. I just...
You know,
One thing literally led to another.
we went off the deep end a while ago, and I don't think we can come back.
Oh, we're supposed to talk to this guy?
No, this is
Okay,
the address that the barkeep literally gave me because she liked me, and we're fucking over her house.
I don't know why, but I thought it was just for like secret important shit or something.
No, this isn't important at
this
all.
is just a random halfling that we've
this
just
is-
scared
this is
out of his
literally-
home.
This is literally just a house. And we just
Yes,
fucked
this
it
is
up.
literally just.
Well, Polio definitely thought it was just something important for the mission. Which is
No.
why he was so aggressive.
Oh, that's why. Oh,
Yeah, it explains everything, doesn't it, Jordan?
it doesn't explain why you were screaming my name.
Because all of you fucking disappeared.
Bro,
I
we were
didn't know what to do.
Bro, it was literally a fucking ding-dong ditch, but you didn't get the memo. And now we're here. And I'm gonna make it 10 times worse when he comes back.
No!
This gonna be a fun story to tell the barkeep, Jordan.
Oh, don't worry. There's
No,
gonna
I
be
think
stories to tell.
afraid of the barkeep.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What the fuck, guys?
Listen. One thing led to another. But in my defense, it was pretty funny though.
This is the stupidest shit that has ever happened.
I think we literally one up ourselves with the whole goose chase thing.
Yeah. And the best part is, you've done it after I've prepped for you to try to assassinate the Empress, which means that I have, like, city guard stats and advanced city guard stats and super advanced city guard stats ready. And, like, I know how the guard system in this city works. It's not just BS. I'm prepped for this, actually.
Yeah.
So, which makes it significantly worse for you.
Pretty cool.
I'll say right now, out of character, if any of you had hit that history check on the old watch, they were, type 1 Warforged. Warforged that are bound to an amulet. For context, the Warforged you met, who was tending the forge
Yeah.
in, Vilsaurus, was a type 2, a Warforged that is bound to a task. And the Warforged that Eterna met,
That I hung out with.
yeah, that you hung out with, were type 3 that are fully sentient. So type 1 is like old technology. Type 3 existed before the Emergence War. Type 2 before that, and Type 1 before that. So the Old Watch have been fighting for a very, very long time. And to put in perspective of their power and how resilient they are, not a single one died on the front lines of the Emergence War. There's a reason that there's only one of them guarding the 3 kids in Pertiku.
Why is that? Hi, I'm back.
Robot.
We're gonna have to fight, like, the Terminator.
A lot of Terminators.
Yes, many Terminators.
Cool. It's pretty
You know,
balling.
that is pretty baller, dude.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
After this encounter, I will need to leave then, Alan.
Yeah,
Samesies.
no.
Yeah,
So, stepping back into character, Jin, you are currently in the back alleyway. The guards are gathering at the front of this house, summoning something with their silent horn. Eterna, you are disguised as a guard captain in the house with Poyo and Ruben currently there with you. The front door is closed. What are you
Alright, so-
doing?
Alright, so I'm going to disguise self again into the barkeep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna walk out and then head towards the guards that I see.
Okay. You step forward and they're like, "Oh, this is an active crime scene."
Excuse me, what happened here? I live nearby. What happened?
We're still investigating. This is an active crime scene. You need to leave or you'll be arrested.
Wait. That's my house right there. What happened?
I'm sorry, ma'am, but you need to stay back. We have everything under control.
Oh, sure you do. People breaking into my house, it seems like. You're sure on it.
How did she know people were?
The
They're all
damn.
gonna roll investigation checks.
Did you not see the window back there? It's broken to hell.
One of them got a natural 20. Points. That's more illusion magic! And they're all four going to try to charge at you. To try
Okay,
to
time to
arrest
run. Time to run.
you. Roll an initiative check. They will each roll an initiative check. If you get higher than all of them, you escape.
And I ain't going back to jail.
Not again.
24.
24?
Yeah.
They needed a natural 20 and they did not get it. So as they
Ayo.
all start to run towards you, you just bolt off. Two of them are going to continue to chase you. Two of them are going to stay there watching the door. One of the two that stays is going to actually go around to the back to watch the window that you said was broken.
I was gonna try to escape from there, Jordan.
Well, now you're gonna have a sweet surprise.
Yeah, you don't know that guard's there. So what's
I
happening
know.
inside the house?
Also,
So,
you don't know there's a window there at all.
That
I
is true
know.
as well.
I know, as far as I know, there's no windows here, which is
Jin
very
is the only
sad.
one who knows about the BDSM window.
Okay, so the house is now just us, yeah?
Yes, the house is now just you guys. The front door is closed. The door to the halfling room is wide open. The door to the barkeep room is closed. There are other rooms on the first floor of the house that you have not looked through.
Okay, so Poyo and Reuben.
Yes.
hi.
Hi. My plan is because they're going to be back with more guards soon.
Yeah, and I don't think my lady magic is gonna work too much.
And I think one of them might be on to me. So, my plan is we go to the door, we all hold hands, I cast darkness, and then I lead us through the door, and we then just like blip into the crowd and get the fuck out of here, and meet back up at the inn.
Or I can do a better thing, and I have my smoke bomb.
Can you see in the smoke bomb?
Probably not.
But that just makes it fun.
And also, you would have to probably leave it behind.
Then yeah, we can do your plan.
Cool. You ready?
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I got two of them off of you. Don't worry.
Yeah, there's
Cool,
only one
I'm
guy at
gonna-
the door right now, which works out very nicely in your favor.
So I'm going to, we're going to go down to the door, and I'm going to open the door.
Okay, as you open the door, the guard looks towards you, as you all are, like, obviously working in a team, and he says, wait a second. And he's gonna roll an investigation check on your disguised self. What's the DC?
Wait, Alan.
The disguise spell.
Yeah, what's your
Alan.
spell save?
Oh, my spell save, 16.
16. Okay, so that is a failure.
Alan, wait. I think I know. I think I could. I think I can find a way to make that an advantage. All right.
It's okay because they failed.
Yeah, they failed.
Oh.
So he looks forward and says, what's going on? Why are you... These are the people we're trying to arrest.
No, I'm not.
Shut up. You hush. And then like they kind of pause. The lady here. 1 second. Someone's not gonna. I will answer the door momentarily. Shit. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Um.
I can't wait to run a TPK because someone interrupted Eden and she says something wrong.
But I'm going to point at Ruben and like pause for a second and like squint and be like, the lady here was just mistaken. She was looking for her kid. We can't find them, so I'm taking her down to the station. And this hooligan over here,
What's up?
I would have put handcuffs on Polio.
Okay.
In front of me, right? Or is it behind me?
Yeah.
What
I
do you
feel like
think would
behind
appear-
you.
Yeah, what do you think would appear more realistic?
Yeah, true.
Behind.
Yep. Sure, you would have had time to do that.
Yeah. So I would have grabbed Polio and kind of like pulled him to me. This one, on the other hand, is getting booked.
Good.
So if you would step aside.
Yeah. Do you need an escort?
That's not necessary. I can handle these two.
Alright.
Cool.
Be careful. They got some weird magic shit going on. People with
Tell me
disguises
about
and
it.
everything.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I kind of like yank your chains a little bit to make you stumble. Give them a nod and say good work, and then
Roll one
start-
last deception check with advantage.
okay. Deception. What is my? With advantage. That was a. Oh, God, where'd that go? There. Okay, so deception. That is going to be a 18.
Natural 3. With a nod of appreciation, the
All right, I
guard
gotta
goes
leave.
back to guarding the
Yeah.
front of the home, and you all are able to escape and meet up back at the tavern to see what hell awaits you. Ketzel would be proud.
That's what I call a good session.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I had
Oh, that's
other
great.
shit I was going to do. But y'all just terrorized this poor neighborhood.
Listen, I didn't know screaming like a maniac and knocking like a maniac and then fucking
Breaking and entering like a maniac, and
Maniac.
committing violent acts like a maniac.
I didn't know that would get me in trouble.
Wow. Who would have known?
Well, the good news is, real guards have seen everyone's faces except Eterna's.
And mine.
I don't think they've seen Ruben's, because Ruben was disguised.
Well, no, they
One
saw through
of
it.
them saw through.
Only one
Ruben.
of them saw through it.
Yes.
But would everyone else think that they're crazy because they're the only one that saw it?
Everyone generally realized. All of the guards generally realized that there was illusion magic going on. So probably.
No one saw my face, did they?
I
Yeah, because you were monkey form. The halfling would have seen you.
The
Yeah, the
halfling would
halfling-
have, but
yeah,
the
halfling
guards
would've.
didn't.
The halfling would have.
I think the halfling would have spilled the beans.
The halfling is definitely going to comply with local law enforcement.
Fucking asshole.
Man.
Man.
I'm the only one not on
You're
the radar.
Yep, you're the only one who's not gonna have a bounty on them.
Well, Jordan, I
me,
guess...
me and Ossia, because
Yeah.
no one saw Ossia kill the guard.
And
Bro,
Ketchel,
just-
surprisingly enough.
Jordan, we gotta send a calling card and wear a mask.
Oh my god, we're gonna be Persona. Also, guys, let me just put this in your mind real quick. we just talked to the Red Menace about doing a job for him, and then he's gonna get this information that we did this shit.
Yup.
No,
To
they're
his
not.
barkeep's home, no less.
They...
Listen, the
It's
barkeep
just a
couldn't give
rumor.
me the address.
No, we gotta convince them that it's just a rumor. Because you should never.
You guys
trust
have
a
somehow
guard.
managed to piss off both the criminal underbelly and the lawful overbelly of this entire city in
And you know
one
what?
fell swoop.
You know what, Alan?
be
And I
fair-
take pride. And I take pride in that.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think it's Jin's first time.
Nope, definitely not. We'll see
I'm
how
pretty
this
sure
shakes out.
I'm pretty sure this is exactly how this happened last time too.
Yeah, probably.
Except
dumb shit
there
like
wasn't a goose there.
Yeah, there was.
I mean, what are they gonna charge us with? Breaking and entering? Psh, that's all I did.
Yeah.
Assault.
I
Yeah.
didn't assault
Assault
anyone.
and fucking battery.
Well, to be fair, I was
Ah.
doing self-defense.
No, it wasn't.
Identity theft.
I mean, I threw a fucking goose at him, at his face, but that's self-defense.
No.
Identity theft.
Don't worry about that.
So.
See, if you had a
So, Alan-
VPN,
Yeah, if only you were protected by NordVPN, your disguised selves would have been better because they would have been hosted on. Their NordVPN is not a sponsor. I'm gonna
God,
stop
imagine they
recording
did.
actually, because this is stupid.
Speaking
Well,
of not
you-
recording, I have to go because we are making dinner.
Okay.
But some of the the kind of like housekeeping stuff I wanted to do with like the dragons, can we do that like
In between
off
sessions.
camera or whatever
Yeah.
later? Yeah.
That's just fine. So yeah. In conclusion, what the fuck, and we'll see you next time.
and I'm a pyromaniac. Got 'em.
Yay!
A Poyo maniac.